hello. Hello, beautiful lady. ABCM. Shout out to you and your beautiful channel. How are you? How's the family doing? I hope you guys had an awesome evening. I don't know your time zone for sure, so I'll say I hope you have an awesome morning, day, night, evening, whatever time zone you're in. I hope you had an awesome Easter for you and your family. I just like you to know that I am so glad that we are friends. I enjoy your content. You are awesome, and I appreciate you spending some time with me. I thank you so much for coming to see me. I hope you have an awesome day, night, whatever time zone you're in. You are beautiful. You're a good mother. I love your content, and I thank you so much for coming to visit me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your time. Take care. Hello, there she go, cutie. Hey, Lori's. How are you, sweet lady? Thank you so much for coming, beautiful lady. I appreciate both of you guys. I thank you so much. I'm wishing the best for you guys and your lovely families. Thank you so much for being on YouTube and providing me such good content. I appreciate it. Every time you, both of you ladies, ABCM and Laurice, I love coming to your channels. I get so excited. It's so much fun. You guys are loving women. You guys have awesome content, and I'm so glad that we are friends. Thank you guys so much. And I hope everybody is doing well, because I know we all might be in different time zones. So when I'm able to see you guys like this, it makes my heart beat. I appreciate you women. You guys are awesome, and you have so much fun. Do you know how much fun it is when I come over to you guys' channels and I hang out like that, and you guys are excited and y'all having fun and laughing and talking and meeting new friends and enjoying this thing called life? Yes, I appreciate it. And I thank you guys so much. And whatever you guys decide to do, make sure, and I mean this, make sure you always put God first place. I mean that. I mean that. I love him. I love God. And I don't say it just to say it. I am walking and living for Jesus. So when I speak about that, it's not just, oh, when somebody sneezes, oh, God bless you. It's more than that. Spend your life and surround it with God in it. And I promise you, it's the best thing that you can do if you believe in God. Bring your kids to God. Share your life with God, not just at the bad times, but in the good and bad. Keep the Lord first place. Thank him for everything you got. Everything. It doesn't matter how big or how small. Give it to Jesus. Because no matter what we go through, good or bad, it's not wasted. God has a plan for our lives. And there's a lot of suffering going on in the world, from different countries. And I know what all of that is like. But with God, all things are possible. And I promise you, no matter what we go through in this life, when God comes down to lift all of us up, it'll never be like that again. This is just a test, you guys. This is a test. And I know a lot of us, struggle and come from, certain type of poor countries and things of that. But I promise you, God got something better planned for us. We just have to deal with what we're going through with this life for now. But I promise you, it's going to get better. And please, ladies, if you guys are believers in the Lord Jesus Christ, please consider bringing your kids to Jesus Christ while they're little. Give them a chance to experience the Holy Spirit, to have a better life, to have a better future. Please make sure you introduce them, just like when you have kids, when you potty train them. You teach them the ABCs, teach them about having the Lord Jesus Christ as their Savior. Give him thanks and praise. Never live your life without being grateful for him all throughout the day. The best way for your kids to learn about Jesus Christ is at home first. You teach them when they're little, not just, oh, please, and thank you. You tell them, I love you, Jesus. I love you, Jesus. God is good. God is great. And we thank you for our food. You have them pray all of these prayers of thanks, praise, and mercy every day of their life. so that they can grow up with God right with them. Because the Holy Spirit lives in us. But we have to accept the Holy Spirit. We have to want the Holy Spirit in our lives. We have to seek Him. God will not force us to come to Him. It's up to us. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Remember that. God is yes all the time. All the time. And if you don't teach your kids, they're not going to learn it from anywhere else. So if you start teaching them the blessing of loving the Holy Spirit, they can learn it from when they're young and have that blessing of God in their lives every day, every day, every day. I don't care what it is. Even when you have children that are young, little babies that are still in your stomach, babies that are taking bottles and little, pray with them about God, even if they don't understand. If you have any handicapped family members, if you have moms and dad and grandkids around, preach the Lord Jesus to them. No matter if you know how when we have family members that are older and they're getting sick and their mind is not what it used to be, bring God to them. And that's one thing that I keep telling my family. Whenever I get to the age when I get older, I want my family to always make sure that they talk to me about God. Even if I don't know what's going on, even if my mind goes away and I don't have my memory, please preach God to me. Please, please. Even if you can't find a good church home or a good prayer group, make sure you do the prayers and stuff with your family. I don't care if it's your 10-year-old sister. I don't care if your 80-year-old grandmother, aunt, uncle. Make sure they know who the Lord is. There is nothing possible without Him, and we're everything with Him. I promise you, give God the thanks and praise in the name of Jesus. Hallelujah. Pray, pray, and pray, guys. When you guys do your lives, you young, beautiful women, when you do your lives, make sure that you pray that your life, when you come on YouTube, pray that your videos and your lives are held up to the highest God so that He can continue to bless you. Continue to bless you, because we need that in our life. I pray for you, Sister Susanna, proud mom. Thank you so much for coming, beautiful lady. I promise you, God has a plan for all of us, but you have to want it. You just can't just, I want. No, you have to do the work to bring the Savior into your life. God gives us free will. We're already born with the Holy Spirit in us, but it's up to us to accept Him, to want Him, to seek Him. If we don't do our part, it's not going to happen. Even though He's born in us, we have to live and bring it out. We just can't say, I believe in God, yeah, God. Or every time you want something, you cry to God. And once you get what you want, you forget about God. No, you serve Him. You serve Him. Ups, down, all around, through the bad. Even when you're going through some of the worst pains in your life, you pray to God. Even when your life seems like it's easy right now, it's smooth, I feel good, nice stuff is happening to me, make sure you thank God. It's not just to thank God through bad times. It's not just to ask God to give me this. I need shoes. I need a new coat. No, not just then. When He's given you the shoes and coat, when He's given you a YouTube channel that you're successful, that you're able to get sponsors and make friends and put out content and laugh and talk and share your lives, make sure you thank Him for that. Thank Him that you have some water. Thank Him that you can take a bath. Thank Him that you have family. All of it, everything, that you can look and see, your eyes are good, that you can walk. If you can't walk, thank Him. If you don't hardly have that much food, you still thank Him. If you're struggling because you don't have a stove, you thank Him. God is not there just for the bad times. He is there to enjoy the good times with you, but you have to bring Him in your life. We can do nothing without Him. Anytime we're successful at anything, it's always God doing it. It's not us. You can't take the credit. You can't say, yeah, because I went to work and honey, I made the money. No. God gave you a job. God gave you the ability to go to work. All of it is His. This is His world. He brought us in it, and we are lucky that He saves us. And don't ever think that you are too far gone in your life where you you can't turn your life around. You know how some people say, oh, I made so many mistakes. I'm so embarrassed. God won't accept me. Yes, he will. God will make old things new again. Do you hear me? God is very forgiving. He gives us mercy. He gives us thanks. He gives us praise. Sticks, thank you so much for coming. Welcome in, my friend. Blessings to you this new Tuesday. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you. I'm glad we are friends. And I pray over all of you guys. Even if some people say they don't believe in God, that's a personal choice that I don't get involved. If a person doesn't want to accept the Lord Jesus Christ, that's fine. But I do, and I speak about it. And I don't want to offend anybody by speaking about my God. Because a lot of people that we speak to, they don't believe in God. They don't want God in their life. But I just want you guys to know, please believe in something greater than yourself. Greater than yourself. You have to remember, even if you have a newborn baby, a small child in your life, God comes before everybody, and he will bless the whole house. Anything that you have, don't say, oh, guess what? I got lucky. You don't get lucky. God gives you favor, thanks, prayer, and mercy. Always keep him to the highmost, no matter what you got in your life, because there's nothing good or bad that he's not there for. Anything you suffer in your life, he's there. When you come in, amen, amen. Yes, Sticks. Yes, Sticks. No matter what you got going on, he will always be there through the good and the bad. I promise you, he will make old things new again. Even when you are in some of the midst of the hardest times of your life, please remember, call out to him and he will be there for you. And when I say that, I don't mean just because you ask him that he's going to give you everything you want. But if you seek, you shall find. Because we have needs and we have wants. And most of the time, God is going to give you what you need first, and then what you want are gifts and treats that he may provide for you extra. Don't ever give up on him just because you don't see yourself just getting what you want, because God is not here just because he's magical, just because he can make miracles happen. It doesn't mean that we use him just to get those kind of things. And then after we get what we want, we forget about him. And then the next time we want something again, we go back praying. But when we don't get what we want, we're upset with him. Don't do that. Don't do that. Try not to do that. Please try not to do that. Because anytime you misbehave or you take God for granted, you block your own blessings. Please remember to always put him first place in your life. In Jesus' name, we pray. Amen. Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Keep that in mind, you guys. And I know everybody's busy because we're in different time zones, so I won't keep talking you guys too long because I know that everybody is busy. And I wanted to say to you, Susanna, I know that you're a nice person and that you're out here supporting people, and you feel that people don't support you back. And sometimes we have to help out people that's not treating us right, and sometimes you have to move on. I understand where you're coming from, because I support a lot of different people, and a lot of them don't even come and help me out at all. And I just give it to God, because I know that whatever people don't do for me, God will do for me. Remember that. Whatever people don't do for you, God will do for you. And my reason for not being on camera is because I went through some things in my personal life and I can't be on camera, and it's for safety reasons. Other than that, I would be live on camera, and I'm going to start trying to do lives and come on camera once I get all of these court proceedings and things that I'm going through straightened out in my personal life. You guys understand that? I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for being here, Sticks. But remember, God is the answer to everything. I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. He is the answer to everything. Like I said, even if you're not getting what you want, God is still the answer for everything that you need and ever could need and want in your life. God will give it to you. But you have to understand, you have to do your part. In Jesus' name, give him the thanks and praise. Give him the thanks and praise. I thank you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I thank you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Thank you for my shoes. Thank you for my coat, my hat. Thank you for my family. Thank you for my YouTube channel. Thank you for my PlayStation. Thank you for my car, my toys, my family. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. I thank you. Keep that in mind, guys. Please don't ever doubt him. It's not about us getting stuff all the time. It's about us giving him thanks and praise, giving him the glory. You can't have these things unless you have God. You got to understand that even people that we have that have done bad things, that have done crimes, God forgives them. And if you turn your life around, he will forgive you. But you have to get your mindset. I'm not saying that we can't make mistakes, because if you make mistakes, you ask God to forgive you, and he'll give you another chance. If you make mistakes, you ask God to forgive you, he'll give you another chance. But you have to be involved with him. You have to let him be in your life. You have to accept him as your Lord Jesus Christ, Savior. We're automatically born with Christ in us, but it's up to us to be in touch with that part of our lives. And I thank you wonderful people so much for coming. Happy Taco Tuesday. And I definitely will see you guys sooner than later. I definitely will be coming around to check all you guys' channel out. I appreciate you guys spending your time with me. I thank you dearly. I appreciate our friendship. I hope that everybody is doing best with this thing called life. And stay safe, okay, you guys? I am going to wish you guys the best. Blessings to all of you beautiful people in your channel. Keep giving, keep loving, keep receiving. And even with Proud Mommy, a lot of these folks, they don't understand how good you are to them. Keep moving, keep moving. And sometimes you might have to stop dealing with certain people if they're not treating you the right way, and go on and stay around the people that you know that's really supporting you. Sometimes you can support people that don't support you. You give them a helping hand and you move on. You know what I mean? Because I'm dealing with a lot of that right now too. And I think my hangout spot, because this is not a channel, this is what I call my hangout spot. And I have a lot of people that don't really come and hang out with me. And I think it's because I'm not on camera. And that's okay. If they don't feel comfortable, that's perfectly fine. But what I want them to know is that, listen, I got some personal issues going on in my life, and I am not allowed to be on camera for safety reasons. You understand what I mean? So until I get this stuff straightened out so that I can be on camera, this is the best that I can do, is come and talk with you guys and provide a little bit of music and a little bit of friendship until I can get back on my feet and get back to what I like to do and spend some time on the camera. So you guys, please accept me for who I am and what I am right now. And I definitely will be here for you guys as well. Take care, you guys. Stay safe. Hold on to one another. Give God all the glory, the thanks, and the praise, and he will multiply whatever you need to get through this thing called life. But we have to be careful and know that we do our part as well, because God is not going to just keep on forcing himself on us. We have to want him in our lives. You have to want to receive, to achieve. Do you understand that? That's for all of us. In Jesus' name, you guys, I'll come back through and talk to you guys a little later on, or whoever, if people want to come back in the live. But remember, thank God, have God pray over your YouTube channel. Bless it, Lord. Bless it, Lord. Thank you that I'm alive today, Lord. Thank you that I can sleep, I can walk, I can see, I can hear, I can love. I got family, I got friends. Thank you, Lord, for the success that you're providing for me on YouTube. Hello, Miss Sydney Cat. Thank you so much for coming, my beautiful girl. How you doing? I've been letting your live run I don't even know, from when I got on after you were already on for 2 hours, Miss Sydney, and I've let it run all the way through. I just popped in again here just to see how it's going, because you know how I do. I let the lives run for the support, and I don't even know, over 12 hours, however long you've been going, I've been here. I came in maybe 2 hours after you started. I thank you all for being there. I appreciate you, God. Guys, give it to God, you guys. Please do not live your life one day, one moment, without accepting the Lord Jesus Christ as your Savior. Please, guys, remember that. You are welcome, sweetie. You can have anything I got. You are my sis, girl. You are totally awesome and amazing. Good morning. If that's your time zone, good morning to you, beautiful Sydney. Good morning to all of you guys. Remember, whenever you're going through something with these channels, because I just had a nice one here. I think she might be gone. She said that she had her channel title yesterday was that she supports so many people, but people don't support her. And I told her that, you know what you do with that? You give God thanks and praise. Sometimes you can back people up that don't got your back. You do it for a while out of the kindness of your heart. Then you move on and you stick by who you know that's sticking with you so that you don't feel that you're wasting your time. In Jesus' name, remember that. Also, I wanted to give a holler out to my brother TK. You got a very young child that was in your life, and I don't understand if that's okay. Is that a family member? Please answer me, brother, because I had typed that in your live a couple of times. Do you know that child? I went and checked the channel. That's another child, a totally different from the other child, and I want to make sure you're okay with it because I can see in your gaming, no disrespect to you, but you let people know that you're a stoner, you do your thing, bro. No shade. Are you comfortable with children being in your life? Because you had a little child in there. No disrespect to you, whatever that title means for you. Are you okay with that? Because that was a little boy, and that's why anytime I have somebody come in my lives, and it may seem like they're kind of young because of their content, I go and look, and when I check that one out in your life, because he came to my live yesterday first, and when I checked him out, I realized it was a young boy, young boy. And then when I came to your live, he ended up popping up over there. I just want you to be careful because sometimes when we get caught up here with these youngsters, and a lot of them family may not know that they're doing lives, they'll come in and see that you're allowing their child to be in your life. Some parents that care and don't know maybe try to get you in a little bit of mess. You get what I mean? No shade. I'm not judging nobody, trying to be in nobody's business. I'm just letting you know that that was a child. I think it's TJ or something like that, a little boy. Because I know he was, like he was spending some money and like he was your age. Go to a channel. He's a little mature child, but it's a little boy. I don't even know how old he is. And unless he, it's just tiny for his age, no judgment there. I'm not sure, but please be careful. Please be careful. And I hope you respond back to me, TK. There you go. He says, oh, yes, that was. I've been talking to him. I tried to send him to others to support. Actually had to have his parents contact me. Yes, that's what I kept trying to tell you in the live, but I don't know if you've seen that because he was commenting right under me, and I kept saying to you, do you realize this is a child? And I heard you talking to him a few times, and because he was just in another one of my adult lives, and she was so upset, and she kept saying, I don't want to, get rid of them, but I need to get rid of them because they have live, and they're like a lot of sexual content. Yes, he is very respectful, but can he handle what you talking about and what you doing though? You get what I'm trying to explain. Now that's your personal choice. I just checking you out, letting you know because you're my brother. I'm not in your business. It's up to you. But once I seen that it was a child, I decided that I got to figure out what I'm saying when I'm doing a live because he's not supposed to be in my adult conversation. Even if I talk to him, if I'm talking to you guys about God and stuff like that, what if his parents don't believe in God and then he comes over to my channel, well, not my channel, because this is not a channel, hangout spot, and hears something that their parents don't want him to hear? Shouldn't be. Yeah, he stayed in your live though. I left because of it. No disrespect to you, but I left the live because I don't want to be, connected in anything that can cause any kind of problems, if you know what I mean. So I left the live. And I just peek back in here and there, but I stopped commenting because I want to make sure that I am not in tandem with anybody's babies. Because I know with me, I'm going to be honest with you, I wish so many adults would have sent me home. You get what I'm saying? I even had a person, and I'm not trying to get all petty or nothing. I truly understand. You know what I mean, right? Yes. I had people that I babysitted for, and guess what happened? No disrespect to nobody. Not doing no pity story, no games. After, when I was babysitting, me and some friends, this happened quite a few times. When the babysitter came home, her and her husband, they were letting us have beer and things like that we didn't know, and we were doing it. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? And a lot of folks are a drug addict and addicted because of that type of stuff. You got to let kids be kids. I'm not saying anything. I'm not blaming you, bro. I'm just saying the boy spent, even if you look at your live, he commented and spent money in your live about 2 times, or however these little stickers or whatever they buy, and he stayed in your live with about maybe 6, 7 comments. And I said, you know what, this is a young child, and TK must don't see my comments because he's just letting them stay. And it's and it's up to you though, because you may feel that it's okay, but I read your comments when you're gaming and you say what you do, you know what I mean? And a lot of people have a right to use and consume whatever they want. I don't judge any of that, but I think with a child coming on over there, and then I see the kind of plant that you're representing, you know what I mean? And I didn't know if you knew, because that's what I do for my friends and family. I back them all the way up. I back them up. Oh, I am sorry. I kept saying it. This is a young one here. This is a young one here. You got to make sure he's not talking about he giving you stickers and using his mama's credit cards. And I just let it go because I figured you must have knew him, and I seen that you had some dialogue with him. You know what I mean? And he was saying that he's going to keep on, and you was telling him you said a few things to him, but I don't know if you realize how old he was. But I know you know the name of who I'm talking about, and I just don't. And I know you're a father, and I know you're a God-fearing person. You're a good man. I just don't want nothing to happen to you and your channel because people can get you flagged by certain stuff, even though we may do stuff legal. You know how they always ask us, "Is this for kids? Is this for kids?" You know what I mean? I know I always take what you say. I promise you, bro. And don't ever help me the same way. I promise you. I promise you. Because what happened with this young man, and there's another one too that I believe is a female. She came into your life as well too. Remember we discussed that. And what I do is by us being family, I always try to look out because I know when you're gaming, you can't pay attention to the live as much as you like. I know you're respectable and you get on and you say hi, but I know that you can't watch it. And see, with me, if when I'm working, sometime I can't watch the live that I'm doing either. But for the most part, if I can help any of you beautiful people out while you're busy doing your live or doing what you do for entertainment and content, I can at least back you up because I'm gonna tell you what happened with this young man. He was in another one of my friends' lives, and this person, and I know disrespect, she's doing her thing. It ain't none of my business, but it's a bit sexual in her lives. It's very provocative. Do you understand? Talking sexy, baby, all that kind of talk. Look at me, shake my thing, baby. And the boy was in her life. That's where I first seen him. And I said to them, are you okay with this child being in your life? And the person said, yeah, I'm fine with it. So I mind my business. And I just went on because, it's not my business. I'm not judging anybody, but it was the same boy. So when I said that you got a young person in your life, the first thing he said to the host is, am I too young to be here? Can I still stay? And they allowed the person to stay, the little boy. And then he came to my live yesterday before he came to your live, and I had already checked his channel out, and I realized because he was in my live, I didn't respond to him at all. And I checked his channel out again. I hadn't seen any videos with any supervision from an adult because if you are a young child like that and you're able to be and have your own complete channel, who pays for the internet if you're not old enough to get a job? Where is he getting money from to support and buy stickers if he's a child? See, that's the thing that I'm saying because I've had, no disrespect, I've had younger family members charge something on my credit card without my consent, without my permission. Do you understand where I'm coming from? So I want you, just to know that I'm not in your business. I'm not judging you. I know you're a God-fearing man. You're a father. You're a husband. You guys are good people. And I'm your sister. You're my brother. I just want you to be safe because I know a lot of folks that I have on here are getting their channels shut down because they're having too many kids. And you know how it always asks us, do you have kids? I mean, is this kid appropriate type of thing? And with that being said, a lot of people do say it, but yet the kids are able to get on because they're not supervised by their parents. You see what I mean? So with that being said, I just trying to, back you up in case you didn't see. And this was a young boy. And he's very mature for his age, but I'm not giving that as any credit because he's trying to enter adult lifestyle. Like the gaming he does, there's plenty of little boys that I can find that is his age that he can game with and not run across any adult content. Because if I'm talking about, if I just said something about the president or God, that's adult talk for me. Because certain kids, certain ages don't know about that. You know what I mean? Thank you so much and God bless you, Miss Lorice. I love you, sis. Thank you so much for coming. Take care and stay safe, okay? Thank you, sweetheart, and I appreciate you. And remember, always keep God first place, my dear. And get you some rest. That's why I kept saying I know that we're all in different time zones. And see, my schedule has changed too. That's why I've been coming on like at different times. And I also make sure that I'm not on YouTube constantly. I don't know if you guys noticed, but a lot of times I may not be here on the weekends, even though I could go 7 days a week, you know what I mean, to do what I do. But I'm just saying, like, far as working outside the house or whatever, but I try my best to make sure that I am not on YouTube 24/7, but whoever wants to be on YouTube, is nothing wrong with that. bless you, and I'm glad that you're able to do what you want to do, not what I'm saying, but what you want to do. But what I want everybody to know is that, I got a lot of family time, and we've made agreements about, how long that we're all going to be using the computers and things like that, so that we can have more quality family time and take a break from it sometime. You know what I mean? And that's not telling nobody else what to do. You guys are absolutely fantastic. You guys are providing awesome content. Pray over your channel, ask God to work your channel out for you, but just, do your thing. I'm just giving you guys a synopsis of how I get down. A lot of times I don't do the live on the weekends, but I might switch it up. Sometimes I used to do it 7 days a week, but see, I'm not just sitting here like, oh, you caught up in the live. That's why I always indicate when you see it says Rruk Silent Live, so that you guys know when you come over, I don't take you for granted. I'm not trying to waste your time, but a silent live is exactly what that's supposed to be, silent. But what I do is I always come in and talk. I always come in and talk, and what I do is I can go leave and work a 12-hour shift, you know what I mean, and leave the live running. And then I got some people that's been making little comments. Oh my gosh, how do you run your live so long? Well, first of all, I've already explained that several times. I do it because I got so many family and friends that are in different time zones. It's not going to hurt me to do that. And if you're not comfortable with me running the lives the way I do, you don't have to come. No disrespect to anybody. Instead of like trying to make, because I got several people that try to laugh and make a joke. Oh, she's trying to get monetized. Well, to be honest with you, I'm going to be 100% real. There's nothing wrong with making YouTube lucrative. Listen to me. There's nothing wrong with making it lucrative, because it's something you like doing. If you're making money, enjoy it. But for me, I got a wonderful career. I'm still paying student loans. Hello? I got a husband. What? Kids? Family? What do I have? So do you honestly think that I'm going to break my neck this much for something like this when I got to go 12 hours? Do you understand what I'm saying? When I got, a house to clean. No, I don't. That's not why I do it. You know what I'm saying? That's not the reason I do it. But if I do become lucrative, there's nothing wrong with getting paid for something you like doing, meeting people around the world. But my friendships are priceless. And I tell you, this is a job. Whoever's doing this and don't get paid, you must be really only popping on every blue moon. But I do this because I want to meet my family around the world. Hello, what's happening? How you doing, Miss Judy? Blessings to you. Blessings to you. Thank you so much for coming. But I promise you guys, and no judgment to whoever's doing what they want to do, enjoy your life. Get what you want from it. But I don't like, if anybody got something, no disrespect, but if anybody got any concerns or anything to say to me far as what I'm doing on YouTube, I done already told you, and I know you guys can tell, I don't have no fancy. This is not a channel. This is a hangout spot that's here for love and friendship. Just like I got several of my lovely YouTube people out here around the world, and a whole lot of them that are really here to make friends and to support, and they don't even have an actual active channel. They just want to have fun and support people. You get what I'm saying? So with that being said, I am here for that. I don't come to you guys' channel looking for subscribers. I can build my own team. That's what I keep telling folks. You do the work. You do the work. You understand what I'm saying? Now, it's nothing wrong with if you go to people's lives and y'all meet people, but don't come here just to pretend you want to be my friend. Go find your own people then, if that's the case. And I feel the same way. If I come to one of y'all channels, if somebody say, oh, I subscribe to you, Rruk, I'm not going to jump on this person just because they come to your live and you my brother or sister. I have to check these people out and make sure I'm good with them too, because I don't have to get subscribers off of somebody else's live. I can do my work just like I started this. And when I had an actual channel about 10 years back, I left that with 10,000 subscribers and shut it down completely for good reasons. So I know how to do this thing. I'm not new to this. I do this, but it's not just about money. You got to look at, how do I get a chance to go to Paris? And I am a person that travels. I'm global, but there's some places I may never get. So look what God placed in my lap. He put this YouTube together for all of us to be blessed, to love each other, to meet our brothers and sisters around the world. And if I have to put a price on our friendships and our relationships, then that means it's not valid. I want something more than some money. I want to love my brother from another mother. I want to love my sister from another mister. And if I can get paid doing it, why not? But that's not what I'm doing here. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? You got to remember, anybody that comes on YouTube must already have some kind of income coming in, because you wouldn't be able to pay for the internet to be able to do lives. So if your bread is already buttered like mine is daily by God, obviously this is just making it better. But this is not why I do lives. This is not why I'm running their lives long. Look at right now. We're all talking. How many people right now are saying good morning? How many people are saying good night? How many people are saying I'm going out to lunch? It's because we all live in, somebody is already on Wednesday. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Because we all live in different time zones. So when I come on, I want to meet people around the world, not just in America, not just in Rome, not just in Paris, around the world. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when I run these lives like this, it helps me reach out and connect with people that's in a different time zone than me. Even if I'm not on the live and they're able just to come in and say hi, I know that my brother in Paris is doing good. I know that my sister in Hong Kong is well. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? So this is why I do it. You know what I mean? And I love all you guys. You guys are amazing. Not just in my background. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And I love the different nationalities. Do you understand what I mean? The different races of people. Do you know how many ways now I can make my potato salad? I'm serious. I'm serious. Do you know how many different ways that I've tweaked a staple meatloaf that I've always made? Now I've learned something from a sister in Paris to add one ingredient to change the whole flavor. Just because I watched her, how she cooked in Paris and what their nationality is and how they cook the food. That's what it's all about for all of us. I love you too, Sydney. I promise I do. And I want you guys to know that. I want you guys to know that. And you can tell, even when you guys ever talk to me, you can tell the difference if been listening to me, how my voice sounds. Because like I said, we're working on a situation at work where when I go to work, I have to be fully sanitized, full body, even though I wear a mask and gloves all day. I have to be fully sanitized. And every time a few of us at the job get sanitized, we have a problem with our respiratory. Since the sea hit the world, they changed the ingredients in the sanitizing system. So whatever they put in there has making us, a lot of us hoarse. A lot of people respiratory and nasal issues, so we're working on it. Like right now, I may sound stuffy. I don't know if you guys can tell it, because a lot of people that meet you for the first time, if they meet me talking like, sound like I'm talking like that, they think that's my regular voice, but it's not. I got to clear out once I've done them long hours. Also, we do some stuff at home as a family that we took advantage of when C19 came into place. We kept saying we wanted to do a little family business here, and C19 gave us that push. You get where I'm coming from, y'all? The languages now too. Mills, I can barely pronounce. See, that's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I mean, TK. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. We all have so much to share and love and teach one another from all over the world. Dentist, okay, I wish you luck at the dentist. I got to get ready to go for my cleaning as well. So I'm trying my best to get that appointment in, and then it's time for me to do my eyes again too. So I hope you have a good, awesome, and safe appointment. And I wish you the best, that they find no cavities. You know how they be. And if they do, they're going to fix them. But I'm just saying, you know how we do. You know, we do come up with problems. Because, a lot of times when I be talking to people, and I don't wish this on anybody, but a lot of folks be, yeah, you go ahead, yeah. But you don't never know what they might find. Anything could be wrong. And you got some work to do. The dentist ain't really fun. The cleaning hurts sometimes. Depends on what tools they use. So I wish you luck, bro, and blessings to you. And I just want to throw that at you, and I didn't want no misunderstanding. You get what I'm saying? Because, you doing your thing over there, and I know you might have not seen them kids. Good luck. Take Jesus with you to the dentist. Even if there's something wrong, as long as you got him there with you, he's going to take care of it. Take the wheel, Father. Take the wheel. Amen to that, and blessings to you, brother. Love you, sis. Miss Sydney's so sweet. But yeah, I just want you guys to know, because see, I have to, and I don't want to be like I'm on auto repeat, but I can honestly tell you that you have to speak like this, because there's a lot of people that don't know me. You know what I mean? Definitely no misunderstand. Thank you, brother. I am so glad, because I was so worried. I'm like, I hope, because this child, the parents, where your mama, daddy at? Thank you, bro, so much for keeping it $150 with me. You already know how we get down from you. We've met, and I promise you right now, bro. Me and you meeting, you have been the awesome change that I have been needing on YouTube. Because to be honest with you, I got like probably maybe 6 people that I just had that I've had from back a couple of months ago, and I'm disconnected from about 300-400 people now that I've just let it's done. So for me to have this new amazing crowd of people that come in, to hang out and chill, this is what's happening. All of us are brand new to each other. You know what I mean? And this is what I did. I got out of the old and in with the new. Out with the old, in with the new. So just about the majority of my people that's coming through has been brand new for like a month. And then I got like some of my good people like Judy and Sydney that I've known quite a few months. So I'm here for the change, you know what I mean? And like I said, sometimes you got to, move on upward and forward. You see what I'm saying? And sometimes you may be around each other for a reason in the seasons. And there's a lot of craziness that go on YT, so we want to make sure we stand with the positive people. Because I had one of my nice YouTube sisters. The title of her channel was "I support so many people, but they don't support me." And see, that's just like having the church hurt when you're disappointed in people and you got their back. And what I was saying to her, I'm not giving no advice. I'm not preaching. I'm no, trying to tell nobody what to do. But what I told her is sometimes we can support people that don't got our back, but after a while, you go where you feel that you fit in at and that you're respected, and that's reciprocating the same energy back. Sometimes you can't waste your time on people that ain't got your back. Sometimes you can back somebody shady up, or they ain't really got your back for a while. Then you realize, you know what? The time I'm spending over here, I might as well go with somebody that appreciates me and move on, gracefully. I never leave in a disrespectful way. I never leave angry with nobody. I never give nobody's channel a bad name. I just always say to them when I'm finna break it apart, it was awesome. You take care, enjoy YouTube life, and that's it. I don't say see you later, bye, none of that. I don't do none of that. I know what my closing, look, not argument, but my closing thoughts is to wish you well. And then after a while, they'll start seeing that I don't come anymore. And it's no disrespect, because they can reach out to me on the Instagram and ask me privately without everybody else knowing, well, what happened, Rruk? I haven't heard from you. And I'll just say, we just are not supporting each other, and we're going in different directions. And that's it. You don't have to be mad, even though you know the truth of something. Y'all been shady, y'all played me. You don't got to say all that, but it does happen that way. It does happen that way. And yes, Sydney, try to keep it real as possible, because I promise you, Rome wasn't built overnight. And we have to watch how we do ourselves, and we got to watch how we protect. Because sometimes you're just as guilty as the crowd that hangs around you. You know what I mean? You may not be that person, but because of who you're affiliated with connects you to the drama, the fake, the phony. And I got a few people that I keep saying, and no disrespect, I'll say it like this. I was just in another person's live, and I realized that we have a lot of the same, a lot of the same people that are, subscribed to us and stuff. And she's, she was saying to like maybe 3 people that came in the live, she said, well, I don't understand why you guys keep coming to my live. I'm not saying this is the person's live I was in. She said, because you guys, the only thing you do is pop in and then you leave. How can you be supporting me? You got to stay at least 3 minutes or more to make it stick. And I realized they've been doing the same thing. Been doing the same thing to me, and I've been over at their channel watching, hour-long videos, and I'm like, well, damn, no shade, because you're supposed to be over here on YouTube to do what you want. But how can somebody support you if they're not there long enough for you to get anything from it? If we want to be monetized, stay monetized. Because see, people don't understand. It's easy to get, well, it's not, some people it's not, I won't say that, but what they just say, when you need the 1,000 subscribers, you get that. Then the watch hours, you struggle like heck. All of that is the easy part, believe me, y'all, to maintain. Because see, people think, oh yeah, I'm going to get monetized and now I got it. You got to maintain that, just like a job. How do you keep the job? You got to be there. You got to work. That's how you keep it. But you start slacking and getting too comfortable just because you're self-employed, so to speak. Then you start slacking and then it all falls down. Don't build your house on sand, because it won't stand. But I can tell, because I got this nice couple, no disrespect, a few, that they only pop in, and I can tell that they're not trying to do anything or really support. They just want me to see them there because they know that I'm a good supporter, and they come in right quick and they leave. And how I know they leave, because I'm looking right at the computer as they said, they pop up and say hi, and I hurry up and say, hey, how you doing? How's that new car? And they don't say nothing back, and I look, boof, they be gone. They wasn't even there a second. That wasn't about support. They want me to see them so that I can make them famous, so to speak. Cliche. You get what I'm talking about, y'all. It's game running too. We know what it is. Same exact thing. Yes, TK. What I'm seeing also, yes, fake. And see, and what I do is, I'm going to be honest with you, because I try to get around to everybody. When I first come to your videos, or if you're gaming or whatever, the lives or whatever, I sit a while, because I know what time I need to be there so that I can support you in your business, your watch hours, and whatever you need. And then if I need to go to somebody else, but I'll come back throughout, but I'll give you the initial time that's required, because I know you're here for some business, and I also enjoy your content, so I want to watch and see it. I want to see it. You get where I'm coming from? So that's what it's about. SS Baskets, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. Howdy doody. Happy Taco Tuesday. They keep everybody calls it Taco Tuesday. So I'm just going in with the trend. How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in. Blessings to you. But yeah, we gotta watch this stuff that we got out here where people, you can tell they don't have your back. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I right now I support probably maybe at least 30 channels that don't support me back. But you know what? That's about the end. You know why? Only because I don't have the time to give them when I can give it to somebody that really got my back. And when I say got my back, I'm not saying that somebody's supposed to watch every live I do, all along of the live, all the little bit of cooking I do, the little bit of hauls. I'm not saying that. I don't see you because you don't want to know me. You get what I'm saying? You can tell when people don't have your back. You can tell. And it's okay because maybe they're not interested. Maybe they don't like your content, and that's okay. And I think instead of, as they say, perpetrating a fraud or playing games, I think it's best just to go on and be with the community or whoever. I'm not even a part of, because I'm done with all that. Trying to be with this community, this group. I'm friends with everybody. I'm free. I'm global. You get what I mean? Because I'm gonna tell you, honey, this you get on YouTube here, YouTube will have you turned up as if you're dealing with somebody in your personal life, have your mind all messed up, because this is an emotional connection. You know what I mean? Emotional connection where you are trusting people to be who they say they are. And then you can tell, just like with me, if I come on here and I'm trying to hook you guys up and I start calling myself the FBI, the YMCA, and you notice that all of the people that we're supposed to be friends with, everybody comes to watch my lives, but they don't got each other's back. And I'm just leaving it that way. But I'm supposed to be connecting to connect, but I'm not really caring as long as I'm getting bigged up, as long as I get monetized, as long as I get what I want. I've used you in a way, but see, I played the game. See, we got some handy duty people, some shade, honey. And this is what I say. People know that one hand washes the other. You cannot do YouTube without other people. We all have to work together. But you can tell when somebody set up the perfect storm. And you know every storm ain't in the forecast. But you can tell that person, oh, she's always so nice. She's always so nice. But see, she had a trick to that. And see, by being able to play the game on YouTube, people have been very shady and very crafty. Are you listening to me? They've learned the skills to manipulate and to play the game. You know how you got the narcissist people, but you don't see them that way because they got a flip side to them where they bring you in, and they do a few things. So you're like, damn, they got my friend, they got my back. But after you start realizing they're making themselves famous and they're just giving you the crumbs, they're sitting here having a steak. You may get a piece of bone with a little bit of meat on it, but they're throwing this at you. This is what's been happening here. So same to you. I give full support also, and each time full support content takes work. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, SS. You got that right. You got that right. And I've been noticing that some of these folks here are not really here for you. They're here for what you can do for them. And they make sure, because you can tell anytime that you support someone and you know that you got good content, and basically they are building up real good, but you hardly got nothing. You can start telling that these people really don't have your back. And I promise you, I've learned that the hard way with a lot of people, that where they make you think that they got you, but really they want everybody to come to them. Because I'm not going to come on here. Just like one lady was talking to me and she was like, well, I tried to join this community and they didn't accept me properly, but I talked to the head coordinator. I talked to the head honcho, and I said, what are you, in a cult? What kind of YouTube experiences you have? Because I'm done with all of that. Well, who are you? Every time you make an appearance, you got to have, I'm the CEO, I'm the FBI, I'm the XYZ. Wow, what the heck is that? On YouTube? And you're begging these people from some kind of love or some kind of acceptance. How? Why don't you do the work and make your own YouTube channel the way you wanted to? It's nothing wrong with finding a bunch of people that love on each other and support each other, because that's what life is about. That's who we are here for. That's why we're here, is to help each other out. But you can tell the difference of people that really got your back and then the ones that are just trying to use you to make them famous and they barely give you kibbles and bits. See, I've already peeped that. And like I said, for my few people that I have that's here, and they've been here with me for, probably about maybe 4 or 5 months, y'all know that y'all don't see the same people in my lives anymore. It's over. You understand what I mean? It's over, and the fat lady didn't have to sing. It's over. The elephant's in the room. You get what I mean? I'm done with that. Even CEOs, WXYs, these people are in a certain kind of clique where they make sure that they get their watch hours. They get people, oh, listen, Betty's going to be doing a live. Y'all go over there and tell her I sent you. Do you know what rep that gives them when you do that? If they're not coming from a good place, they're using you to go over to support somebody, but it's not really caring. They don't really care if you're really helping that person along, long as you make them look good because they sent you. You see what I mean? Some of these people don't give a wally whoop about you. They're using you to build their compound. And I've watched these people get monetized even with less subscribers. You listen, because they're getting the watch hours because they're using you in a way to make you think you're getting some. So you do it like this. Okay, I'll just say, if I tell 5 of y'all, go over there and check Mary out. Go over there and check Mary out. And I'm coming there 5, 6 different times, different situations. You can tell, oh yeah, Dad, they got my back. They sent me 5 new people. They're coming to see me every day. And then all of a sudden, you notice it started dropping off. But everybody is still going to that person. That's because they set you up for failure. I know them games. I'm telling you, I got somebody right now that just made friends, and this was quite a while ago. They just made friends with somebody at work, right? And what happened is this person said, well, you know what? I can start giving you a ride because I noticed that you are taking the bus, you're taking Ubers to work, so I can give you a ride. So these people are riding to work together now, but the person that they're giving a ride to is giving them gas money. So after a while, they started doing this. This thing started working out pretty good. All of a sudden, the person that was providing the ride says, well, listen, I got to get my alternator fixed on my car. And since I've been giving you rides, I wonder if you can pay for half of it. Yeah, you hear me? Are you listening to me? First of all, your alternator was already towed up before you started giving me a ride. Secondly, you set this up deliberately because you played me. Do you understand what cons are? Narcissistic people are? Do you understand what they do? People will set you up for failure while they're doing something good for you. You understand what I mean? Just like the girl was just saying, and no disrespect, she said she had wanted to tell everybody about what her father was doing to her, but everybody idolized him. All the siblings, all of her siblings, aunts, everybody loved him. He was a jokester and he was a fun person. And she said she used to sit there and say, you guys don't really know him. You don't really know the other side to him. And I promise you, I met quite a few people like that on YT, and some of these head honchos, that they're in a mob, they're in a cult, and they have all these people begging them, worshiping them. And I'm like, I didn't even hear you say that much about God before, but you're running behind this person. But you ever notice that they are making sure they're grand over you all the time? You're not even on the same equal playing field as them because they made sure they had you help them rise to the top, and they treat you like peons underneath. That's what the whole game was. Deception, Decepticons. Set you up for failure, but have it where you don't understand what's happening to you because you thinking that, oh, they did so much for me. But watch how it changes. Watch how you treat it. Then you'll start understanding also what they did. And I got a few people on here that came over here, and some of the people that I am friends with, they've totally engaged with them and hanging with somebody that I know because they got a bigger channel, and I haven't heard from them again. They done joined the panel all the time, constantly running down the people that I was hanging with just so that you can use them to keep building yourself up, but you don't give a damn about them or my content. And what I mean about that is because it was never real from the beginning, and I don't care. But I know that you see me and I see you. That's all I'm saying. You see me and I see you. And I don't understand how these people, can you get in a category of, we're not even at an actual physical job. We're trusting, even if you're not on camera or you're on camera, we are trusting that you are who you say you are. But a lot of people are so, just like all of this Charles Manson, and I'm not saying this on YouTube about any of these particular people with these groups, but do you see how the power of persuasion these certain people have? Even if you go to the wrong church, even if you work at a job, or if you're at school, you want to hang with the head of the captain of the football team. You want to hang with the head cheerleader to fit in. No, you're a nerd. You sit at the nerd table. You understand what I'm trying to explain to you? This is what's going on with these folks. This is what's going on with these folks. They use those kind of things for people to flock behind you, joining a mass suicide, bugging out, don't know their self-worth, don't know what they're doing, so busy running these people down. And you have to take a look and see, wait a minute now. Now I'm starting to see the true you, that cool guy, that cool girl that always say, "Hello, how you doing? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'm gonna get the so and so over there, and that's my friend Mike. They're gonna come and support you, and then they'll do that. They'll hang out with you, and obviously that the person can't keep coming to you constantly because you're running around trying to support other people. But look how much bigger they're getting, and look where you're at. Just think about it. It's a setup. It's a setup. It's a setup because there's no way, and I'm not saying that everybody that's gonna click with everybody. I got a woman that has way more subscribers than me, and what she's been doing is she's been coming to hang out with me just to get my subscribers. Now I see her over there. I'm not saying that they didn't make friends, but I know I peep game. Listen to me, I'm not a fool. I peep game. You get what I'm saying? And I see exactly what's going on. And I promise you, it's a use situation. I got this one guy that ran me down. He's from another place, you know what I mean? And he ran me down, and I promise you guys, I put both feet into trying to help this dude. I promise you, as soon as he's got monetized, he came to see me 2 times, and I haven't seen him since then. Now it's TV, so and so TV. After you used all these folks, now you don't have time for them no more. And by the way, you're still only at 1,000 subscribers, but you use folks. Cause see, this is people buying this stuff now. I don't know if y'all can tell who's buying watch hours, who's buying subscribers. A lot of people channels are getting shut down because they're doing a lot of illegal stuff. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Because some people are paying folks to do watch them just till they get monetized. And if you decide to drop off, I'm fine with it. Believe me, I promise you, I can prove every bit. I can send you to some channels right now. No shade, because I don't care that they're doing that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just saying, I need this, I need an apple, I need an orange. And you get a whole bunch of people that's paying this one person to make the money off your head. So they're gonna set you up. You get what I'm saying? It's just like if you go to the doctors, then he's gonna send you to the chiropractor or the surgeon or to the drugstore. Business, business, business. And this is what they do. And then it gets you a certain amount of people. So what you do is you get these people, they subscribe to you, they know that they have to watch you. For this set of people, gotta watch you for a month consistently, 2 or 3 times a week. This set of people got to do the same thing because you bought them. You bought the apples, you bought the oranges, the lettuce, the tomatoes. After they've done that for a while and they see that you're monetized, they can drop off. That's why your stuff doesn't match up. I keep telling people, if YouTube decides to close down or decide to do a dusting, there's going to be a lot of people that's going to fall down. I just met somebody, 2 months ago, and this person had like, 1,500 subscribers, and I see him now today, and he has 16,000 within 3 months. But I don't see any of the videos or the lives adding up to that. You know what I mean? We got a lot of like fake people that keep popping up in your lives just trying to see who you subscribe to so that they can pretend that they're friends with you just to get who you got because they see those are loyal supporters, and it's all fake. Go where you are with your hustlers and your people that are calling themselves the YMCA, the WXT, all this. How am I going to be somebody over somebody when we're all friends and grown folks here too? And how do you know I'm really who I say I am? You know what I mean? Hello, Rev. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you. Thank you. I hope all is good in your neck of the woods. But you guys, I don't know how people set up here and everybody is so much. And the thing is, there's few of these people that's running this game. I'm damn older than them. You think I'm gonna sit up here on YT and allow some rat to play me like I don't know my own worth? I don't know my Lord Jesus, and I'm gonna sit here and I'm working on my salvation with him. And I'm going to sit here and allow somebody to manipulate me to make me think that they're here to help me out when they're just using me to make themselves bigger and greater and pretending. So you got to remember, sometimes the right hand can't know what the left hand is doing. You know what I mean? Then you set these people up to make them think, oh yeah, you're going to star on this night. Oh, you take over this day and that day. You don't see what's going on. You couldn't do that by yourself. And there's nothing wrong with having a community of people to having each other back. But pay attention to what you're involved with though. Because some of these things ain't right, y'all. Y'all know what a cult is. Y'all know what brainwashing is and foolishness is. He said, I stopped in this live. I must leave, however. This live is very informative. Yes, see, you wanted to see me, SS. Thank you so much, and God bless you. And let's keep in touch so that all of us can keep our eyes open, stay woke, and stop playing these games. Because I don't need to pretend to be your friend so that you can send me 5 subscribers. So now I can set up a Tuesday night special where we having eggs and ham. I can do that on my own. I can do that on my own. You feel me? I don't need to join somebody to make them the power of attorney over my life, over my YouTube set stuff so that I can be famous. Are you crazy? I got this. I'm running this, man. Ain't nobody stopping me. No, no. Ain't nobody stopping me. Ain't nobody my commander, my father, or none of that. I'm doing this. And I started this before a lot of these people that I met too, you know. I started this way before, and I keep trying to tell people, I'm not new to this. I do this. There's nobody that could put me anywhere that I don't want to be or I haven't earned on my own. There's no way. And I keep telling folks, stop and pay attention, you know? Yep, good for y'all, Rev. If that work for you guys, good for y'all. Because I don't watch him, but I watch you. I got your back, brother. I got your back. And I hear you. Whatever you doing on there, if it works for you, good for you, brother. And I like that y'all got, like I said, when you're with the positive group, that's the message that I'm trying to put out here that a lot of people don't understand. When you're with positive people and y'all work out something like that, that's fine. That's what we're here to do. Make sure everybody get a space. You get what I'm saying? You are welcome, brother. You already know, Rev. You guys got something that works for y'all to be clicked in like that. Like I can click in with you, but the other no. But I can click in with you. And there's a few people that I can just say, even if right now, I can drop it in the chat right now and say, listen, you guys, Sydney's going to be having something at 9 o'clock. I don't need a group leader to tell me to look out for her. I don't need a group leader for me to list all of you guys in my live and say, check out these amazing channels. I don't need somebody to tell me I need to wipe my ass after I take a dump. I'm serious. Yes, dig the language. Yeah. Because what is ass? Are we saying the jackass? We saying the donkey? What is ass? How old am I? Hello? Come on. I don't need you to tell me I got hemorrhoids. I don't need a doctor. I knew something was wrong. That's why I came to the doctor. Hello? Come on. I don't need you to set me up. I can tell you guys, listen, premiere 8 o'clock tonight. Go to Mary's house. Mary's going to be having something at 7:15, and she's going to be talking about church. She's going to be talking. I can do that myself. If you meet a good community or group of people that help push you, that's awesome. But I'm not clicked up. I've already seen what this click do. It's a wrap. Hello, and I'm still standing. And guess what? 10 more gone, and I got 20 better. Hello. Who's paying the mortgage? Oh. Who's working 12 hours? Oh. Who got a husband? Oh. Hello. Without what? Because God did it. Ain't no man or woman successful in this life in any manner without the Lord Jesus Christ. Yes, you know what I'm talking about? Because this is people are getting thinking that because their channel wasn't popping and they got around a few people, but you got to be the one to move the crowd. You got to be, I don't care how many people somebody sends you. If you don't have the content to keep them coming, after a while, that's dead works. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, y'all, because a lot of times people don't understand that you are somebody. You are important. You matter. You don't have to necessarily, like I told you, I wasn't the one trying to hang with the popular girl in the school, or they sitting at a lunch table, and if I go sit, they tell me I can't sit. Nobody will sit if I can't sit. How about that? And I wasn't nasty and mean. I just didn't put up with the crap. I had some times when people treated me a little kind of way, but once I started realizing that I don't have to put up with that, and I didn't become like a rebel in a bad kind of way. I just stood up for myself. I don't need you just to send people to me because they're going to like me. You know why? Because I show them me. They see me. You see, intimacy is not just a sexual thing in bed. Intimacy means to see into me. So anybody that come and check me out, even if somebody that your friend sent you, that don't mean you're going to like me when you get here. But if you keep coming, there's something going on. Even if you want to say, well, I like to come to her because she's very supportive. Well, okay, if that's all you want to support, state that. Don't fake the funk, baby. I smell you. Don't fake the funk. You can't cover up. You know, you're trying to put on some nice cologne and you ain't bathed and ain't put no deodorant on. It's going to smell like musk and cologne. You understand what I mean? I like Prada, but if I don't take a bath, I'm going to smell musty and I'm going to smell like musty Prada. I don't need nobody to lead me around like my mother potty training me all over again. I got this. I can do friendship, but I'm not going to be controlling no cult to where every time I go check somebody out, they send somebody to me, but their channel is booming and they got all the people come to them, but they're not really checking me. You think that means somebody got your back? Come on now. How do you build? Well, what did I do? I shot my best shot. What do you mean? First of all, I'm going to show you guys one day, but y'all might be a little nervous because I got some content. Because see, I was in business. You understand? I'm not bragging. I joined in when I first did this 10 years ago when I had an actual channel. Rruk is a hangout spot, but I had an actual channel. I went into this business wise where I was paid. I was responsible for getting the subscribers and the content. Baby, I got up to 10,000 people by myself. You get what I'm trying to tell you? What did I do? I shot my shot. What did I do? You see me. You see me. You see Rruk. That's what you see. That's what you get. That's what you like. I'm going to be raw and a little arrogant deliberately just to show you. What did I decide to do? I shot my shot. But what I wanted to do, I decided I wanted to do a cooking video. I did a cooking video, right? I got hit up. 5 people subscribed to me. I went to check out each and every one of these 5 people, and I studied them for quite a while before I joined them. 3 of them didn't work for me because they had content that's not judging people. But anytime I see somebody abusing kids, I'm not with that. Anytime I see somebody that keep holding up guns and all that, I'm not with that. So those 3 didn't make it. I stayed with those 2, and guess what I did? I built up from them 2, and they sent people to me. I've supported them, and we've been friends over 10 YouTube years up in this building. They still come to this day. You know why? Because I did it. I did the work. I didn't have to have nobody. And I know they sent me a lot of people, and I sent some people to them, but I want you to know that you're capable of your own. You don't have to. I'm not hashtagging nobody's name in front of mine, behind mine, unless it's one of my family members that I know need that support. Other than that, shoot your shot and see how you get down, because we can't do YouTube without the other. One hand washes the other. So YouTube is something that we have to collectively support and back each other up. But there's no way that you're going to see me saying that I'm Rruk and then I'm calling somebody the Messiah and all these other things like that. There's no way. There's no way. I'm not calling you no YMCA, the FBI, the WAIC, CIA. I'm not calling nobody nothing. I ain't bound to nobody but the Lord Jesus Christ. I'm not bound to the Pope kissing his ring. None of that. Please believe me, y'all. Know who you are. Know who you are, and don't get yourself so blinded that somebody sent a few people to you, so now you on your knees worshiping them when they're using you to get what you got going too. But they're gonna always have more. Think about it. YT vertical stream. I like the vertical stream. It's okay for me, Rev. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. What about you? What you think about it, Rev? Yes, the alphabet agencies, and I'm telling you, a lot of y'all in it and don't even know it. A lot of us been in it and don't even know it. Because once I realized what I had got myself into, I promise you, I'm already out of that. I probably got maybe when I tried to join a few, and I want y'all to listen to me carefully. I'm talking about a few different organizations throughout YouTube, and I realized that that wasn't for me, and I'm done with it. I promise you, I'm done with it. All them folks is banished. And I hope I never see them again, but I don't have nothing against them. I wish them the best YouTube success. I never called out any of them. I'm not going to disrespect nobody's name, their channel, or none of that. But you know what? I'm too fat to bend over and kiss my own ass, so I'm not kissing nobody else's, believe me. Now, when I was younger and more acrobatic and stuff, I probably could, because I was able to, do all kinds of yoga and bend like a pretzel and all that. But right now, heck to the no. Heck to the no. He said, oh, you haven't decided yet? Oh, I hear you. Sometimes it takes a while, Rev, to gadget around with things. Take your time and see how you like it. I've seen a few of them, and it's all right with me. I could stay with what I am, and then I could try that sometimes, too. It's not too bad. But you got to look at it and tweak it and see if you really like it, though. So, and go for it that way. But, yeah, just keep that in mind, you guys, because I got, like, some people right now that are in the stream right now, and no shade, but a few folks that you're hanging with has horrible things towards you, and you don't even know it. Don't even know it. And I just mind my business. You don't even know it. You don't even know it. I got so many people that keep hitting me up. Don't deal with this, don't deal with that. But now you hanging out with them. Or you pretending because of what you think this person can do for you, and you really don't have their back. I had already been doing the mental health, the dog, the cat, the animal. I've already been doing all of the stuff when it comes to racism, discrimination, hate, mental health, all of it. I've already been doing that. You know why? Because I talk about everything on here anyway, every day. I don't care if it's politics. I talk about everything on a regular basis, so there's nothing that's, not spoken about here. I don't need nobody to schedule me either. I'll do it when I want to. Period. there go his other head. He said, haven't decided yet. Hey. What to do, Rev? I'm glad you're good people. I promise you. I am glad that you are good people. And I'm glad that we met, and I thank everybody, you know what I mean, for coming by to check me out. And once again, I talk about everything over here. Everything. I don't care what it is. I just start straight shooting it and just keep going. There's nothing that I have to be, prompt to say. I just be talking and enjoying my folks out here on YT and living this thing called life. You know what I mean? Living this thing called life. And I appreciate you nice people that I meet along the way. And I hope that you guys don't lose your cool out here, nobody. And I know I'm not gonna lose my cool, because I'm not that type of person that, money or a few people coming around is gonna make me feel more important than what God does for me already. You know what I mean? You may have caught me long years ago, well over 20 years, that I didn't know my self-worth. But you know what? I'm back, I'm brand new, and I'm booked and I'm busy. You know what I mean? There's nobody that can come here and tell me what's in my wallet. You know what I mean? Just because if you don't see I'm monetized, or because I don't have such and such going on, that has nothing to do with what career I have, what money I bring in, what my husband's bringing in the house. What we have is a family. People don't have no idea of what's really going on in your life, trying to validate you by you being monetized on YouTube. Or I'm in her live right now and nobody's hardly watching. Well, if you know what I'm doing, or what anybody's doing on their personal YouTube channel, read their watch hours out then, if you know so much. Because a lot of times people don't realize that sometimes people are watching you, but they don't subscribe and they don't comment, but they're watching you. Only you can see your watch hours. People can see how many subscribers you got. People don't know what you got for watch hours. People don't know that. And once again, I think a lot of people too, they're so quick to jump into this YouTube world. You need to know more about it before you jump into it too, so you'll know what you're dealing with. Everything ain't for everybody. And a lot of people think it's hard to get the watch hours. That's, to me, compared to what's going to happen down the line with this, it's going to be even harder. And then this thing is supposed to be fun too, to be able to reach out and hang out with different people around the world. This is supposed to be a fun thing, not no torture. You know what I mean? Torture and sink. But I just pray that you guys make sure you know where you're at, because everybody here, I know not everybody necessarily in this line, but a lot of people out here on the YouTube are validating and giving thanks and praise. Oh, if it wasn't for so-and-so, I didn't have nothing but 10 subscribers. But now that I met the head leader of the cult, now I have 1,000 where I needed to be. I made my mark. But if I didn't know Michael, I didn't know Sandy, they built me up. You mean to tell me that you honestly would not be able to be successful on YT without you doing some of the work yourself? You didn't know how to build up that type of support system yourself? Who are you? If you're bragging and talking about I'm doing this and I'm doing that, and this is to anybody, even in your personal life, you can't do that unless somebody else prompts people to have something to do with you. You can't find people that accept you for who you are, that you met on your own. You can't sit down here on YouTube and say, this is the kind of content that I like to provide. This is the kind of content that I like to watch. So I'm going to reach out to these people and build myself, because that's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did. Could I be here without the help of others? Of course not, because that's not how it goes. But like I said, you build your house on sand, it won't stand. You're going to always be looking for that other leg to stand on, because you're worried about being created by something somebody else did. And then you don't realize that you're in some kind of messed up group or cult in some cases. And then, like I said, there's a lot of communities and stuff that's good out here. YouTube and in your personal life. People have been going to church, y'all, and thinking that they had a good church home, and find out that ain't even what they thought it was, and in there brainwashed. It's not happening just there. It can happen in your marriage, your friendship. It can happen with you having a falling out with your own sister or brother. One of your own kids could do you wrong. Come on, y'all. Please stop acting like we don't know this stuff, because we all know this. Come on now. We all know this. And I appreciate all you wonderful people, because a lot of y'all probably had to go on and go. And like I said, if you can't come and stay a while, And you know, that's fine with me. I don't even care about, oh, you got to be here 3 minutes for me to get to watch. I don't care about that. If you can't, don't. But don't come over here trying to use nobody either, though. You give what you want back. And it's hard when you got a whole bunch of people that is subscribed to you and you're trying to get around to everybody. But if you can't do it, don't expect them to come see you either. Sometimes it's like that. And sometimes you can support people that don't got your back. It's what you want, what you want from this, all up to what you want from this, what you can deal with, what you're interested in. But don't, you know, don't always, every time they open up the deck of the cards, you always got to be, you know, the joker. You know, be the spade sometime. Be a king, a queen. You get what I mean? Come on. Come on, guys. Wake up. Wake up. Stop kissing down behind these people butt like you don't know how to stand on your own 2 feet. You're born alone, you'll die alone. You came in this world butt naked with nothing, and you'll leave the same way. Hello? Hello? Anybody out here can hear me? Come on. Think about it, everybody. Think about it. I don't want nobody to feel ignored, but I've been trying to be the one to talk sometime because I've been missing so many of you guys when y'all come to the live. So once I got a few people actively talking, I'm not ignoring anybody. I'm not trying to take control because my voice is only, you know, only voice you can hear other than reading each other's typing. It's not that. I just wanted to get it in while I had all of you guys because I keep missing everybody. So now that I had a good crowd of people in here, which is just like this, I call it like a first shift. Now I know that I got some people that I could really stick and engage with me because a lot of times people keep saying, I missed you, and I've been missing everybody left and right. So this time I was able to catch a few of you, and I appreciate you. But remember, when you're doing something, we all supposed to help each other out, but when you go in it dirty trying to use somebody, you get played back. You get what I mean? It don't stand. You may think you're rocking and rolling, the glitz and the glam, and all can fall down. Just like when you do these lives. Sometimes I've seen several people that had lives and nobody came to it all. 3-4 days. I've seen several people that had lives and on all the people they know and how they've been breaking in there, trying to be friends. Folks never even showed up for you. The ones you supporting and begging and, oh, you're the best. I know you on YouTube, all that kissing up, and they barely even come to check you out. You know you're getting played. So after a while, you can either put up with that, and it's not, you know, nothing wrong with supporting people that don't have your back all the time, or you can either put it, you know, as they say, put your money where your mouth is. Just think about that, you know. And like I said, I always got the creepers in the bushes that always, you know, some of them are creepers and some of them just ain't really with it. Now I can see that it's got quiet. So I'm going to go down the line and thank everybody, then I'm going silent. And I hope that's okay with you guys. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to ABCM channel. Thank you, beautiful lady. Shout out to Larissa's channel. Thank you, my love. Shout out to Susanna. Shout out to you, my dear. Shout out to Sticks HD Gaming. Shout out to your wonderful channel. Okay, I'm just looking. What's up, Sydney? You the one. You the one. Shout out to Sydney Cat and her beautiful channel. Bless you, my beautiful sweet thing. You are awesome, honey. You are awesome. Bless you. TK1, you're one of the best brothers out here up in the road. You know, I had met a few people that reminded me of some brothers, and I learned something there, but I can see something totally different with you. I thank you so much for coming. TK1 Gaming, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. There's somebody that I missed here. DJ Wiz, what's happening? Welcome. Thank you so much for coming. I'm sorry I missed you, but shout out to you and your awesome channel. I hope you're doing well and living your best life. I didn't even see you slide up in here. I apologize. And because I don't run over nobody, I don't overlook nobody, I don't treat nobody no kind of way, and I don't want nobody to ever think that you don't mean anything to me just because I'm not in the live every time you come. But that's the reason why I put it a silent live, so that I can work and be able to laugh and talk with you guys here and there when I can, and keep my life going and enjoying these friendships as well. So I don't want you to ever feel that I ain't got your back. I really do. And I apologize that I didn't see you. Yeah, we got a lot going on, y'all. It is what it is. Let's just do it, move, and enjoy your life. But I find so many people that agree because they know what I'm talking about. So shout out to DJ Wiz that came up in the building. DJ Wiz AZ up in the building. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you. I I got my same people here. What's up, Judy? Shout out to you and your amazing support. Love you, sis. Enjoy the coffee. Get with them kids. Don't think I ignored you because I said hi. Any of y'all that's in the live, even though I've been talking, you could see that I responded and said hi to all y'all as I spoke. And you guys have spoken to each other, which is nice. If y'all want to, click off, that's good. She's just having my first cup of coffee. Okay, blessing to you. She said, having my first with you, Judy. Okay, y'all having coffee together, Miss Sydney. Good for you guys. She said, my first cup. You guys, I don't drink coffee or tea every day, though, but I do it here and there. I'm glad y'all enjoying it. Okay, so this is what we got here. I think we're coming down. Let me see. Yep. Same people comment several times. I appreciate that, and laughed and hugged on each other. God bless you. SS Baskets, thank you so much for coming. I feel you. I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from. Thank you so much. Shout out to you and your channel. What's happening, Rev? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in, Rev. Ride, shout out to your channel. Let's keep doing it, y'all. Let's keep helping each other, loving each other. Loving each other and having each other's back. Okay, we got Rev. He said Rev J Rats. Oh boy. Hey, what's up to Rev J Rats? How you doing, Pier 1? What's up? Thank you so much. Look, Pier 1, listen at me. P1, I like to call you P1. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I thank you so much for your time. And I just got through talking to Bro. And I don't know if the person's been coming to your channel, but it started off with me. I was in a live. And a child came to my channel from somebody else's channel. Then they made it around. They were at my channel. I don't have a channel. I said my hangout spot. They were at my hangout spot the other day, which was yesterday. And then I don't know if they followed me to Bro's channel or they've been going to Bro already, but it was a child that's saying he's spending money and he's doing this and that. And I keep saying, we got to watch out for the kids. Watch out for the kids. Hope you're doing good. Your bro was just in here. Thanks for coming by. Happy Taco Tuesday to you, brother man. I appreciate you as always. I got you. Hope you're doing well. I am truly blessed, I promise you, just for me being able to chill out and laugh and talk, and you come by and check me, and they made it even better. Made it even better. I appreciate you. Yes, you know what I'm talking about, don't you? Yes. And there's another one too. It's a girl. And I remember the boy, what is it, TJ or something like that. I don't care if he hear me, mama, whoever. I don't care if they hear me. He was in another live of a friend of mine. And I said, don't you have, what I said to him. I said to them, I said, are you guys aware that you have a child in the live? And the person that was doing the live said, yeah, but we just don't give them no rent. And I'm saying, it's not my business. Because please listen to me clearly, anybody. I don't judge anybody. That's not my business. I just figured because these are my homies. They're doing a live and they're playing the game and busy and stuff. They can't see who all is in the chat or who ain't supposed to be in the chat. You feel me? So I feel like, not just being a moderator, but a concerned person about kids and you and your channel. I want to peep out and make sure that you knew that. You know what I mean? I was telling that to these people, and they said, well, we know that there's a kid in here, but we don't give him a wrench. But y'all talking about sex and stuff, though. So, no disrespect. Let's just let's call a spade. No shade. Anyway, I said, well, you guys got a child in here. Yeah, but we good because, we just don't give the kids a wrench. That's all they said. And they allowed the child to be in the chat. And then the child said, after I said there's a child in the chat, the child said, will I be able to stay? And they never responded. They allowed the child to stay in the chat. What is today? Today is Tuesday. They were in the folks I know chat last week, and then they came in my chat yesterday. And after that, I seen them in your bro chat. And I was like, oh boy, I'm talking to you, P1. They was in your brother's chat. So when I seen them pop in the chat when I was there, TK's chat, I kept trying to give word to TK, but he didn't realize it. And then he came today and said he seen that it was. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong, especially when you're doing gaming. Kids like gaming. I'm a grown woman. I like it. And I've been a gamer on my, since I was a kid. But the point I'm trying to make is, if you're talking about I'm your neighborhood, you know what, and you got that certain plant there and stuff, you may, watch out, because you don't know what kid that you're accepting into your life, and then their parent go report that. I'm not saying that that's going to happen. I'm not in nobody's business. I'm not judging. I'm not preaching. I'm just saying we want to be careful, because I know a few people, the channel has gotten shut down because they've actually been communicating with kids, knowing that they could click and go to that person's channel and see that it's a child, because I did the research and it's obviously a child. I don't know if he's about, I don't know, 8, 10, 11, something. It's a child though. Please check out that channel if you get a chance. That's why I don't let just anybody come into the live and start. I'll say hi to anybody, but I like to go do my research because I don't want any child hearing my content, even though I'm not getting, too deep. Some people don't want their kids to hear about God because they're not religious. And by them coming to your channel, some people will say that their child been running to your channel actively, and you've been talking about sex and booty call and all that, or just swearing here and there, smoking weed, drinking beer, and you've been supporting their child and laughing with their child. Your child said, "Oh, you got a butt, why is it pass one to me?" And then you saying back to a child, "Yep, let me get you a beer out the fridge." Then their parents find out that you've been having a channel. Then they come in and they're going to contact YouTube after you. Any of us. You know what I'm talking about. So yeah, sometimes your kids don't listen, and our lives will be marked not for kids, and they still do. And you know why? Because they're not supervised. See, Pierre, oh my gosh. P1, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And I know you are blessed. Thank you, Jesus. You are blessed and washed in his blood. Amen. Amen. Yes, you get where I'm coming from? So with that being said, like I said before, we have to watch out for that. As long as you know what I mean? And they do sneak in, but I think a lot of kids are not being supervised on their in these lives. And like I said, I'm trying to connect to a whole different crowd of people. I don't want everybody I know to know everybody in every sector, because I'm trying to get away from a certain crowd of people. So this is why I'm trying to do this. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to shut a few things down here and change it up, because I need to have a certain area that I only want certain people, because certain people with these clicks, I don't want nothing to do with them no more. I'm trying to move on to something greater and greener grass on the other side. And every time I get folks that come here, everybody's jumping on stuff and they don't even know what they're dealing with. Just like I did, I made a mistake, and I had somebody that came to my live quite a few times, and they came to watch my little bit of cooking and my little bit of hauls. All of a sudden, I decided to go check them. So I did a little bit of research, a couple of lives, but I didn't do the research good enough. And one day they had a live, and I decided to go on the live, and their whole website was about porn, which was illegal. And I learned that they got closed down before for doing the same thing. So look what I did. Just jumped on somebody because I seen them. You see what I mean? Watch yourself. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Rev. That's exactly what I've been dealing with. That's exactly what I've been dealing with. It's different people. Hey, what's up, Miss Lady? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I'm not coming to any of y'all live streams looking for no subscribers, though. I don't do that. I come for you, the host. And if I meet friends along the way, I enjoy you. But this ain't no use game to me. I know that YouTube is a very lucrative business, and you got to have one hand wash the other. But see, I'm not playing no games over here. So if you coming over here just because you thinking that I got some people that you need, do the work yourself. Do the work yourself and make sure you know who you connecting with. Play at your own risk. I hope you're doing well, Joey's World, and had an awesome, super duper Easter holiday weekend. You and Joey, Lisa, I hope it went well. We had a nice chill back, out doing my thing as I do, but I was able to have some quality family time with, nice, easy meals. And we watched some movies, and then we also sat around and had actual family time without any TV and talking to one another. No computers, no phone, just relaxing and talking to each other and reminiscing. So it was totally amazing. That's how it go. That's why I always say too. And see, I don't care who watch who and what, but what I'm saying is, don't meet somebody over here because you came here just for that. And then if they turn out to be a pedophile and a pervert or whatever, like what's happened to me, and then come and curse me out. That's the point I'm trying to make. If not, they don't got to come here, and I'll be fine. I don't really care. I don't even care if I only have one person. You know what that'll be? It'll be 4 of us, because we all have our physical body and we have our soul. So if only one person came and hung out with me, it'll be 4 of us, and I'm glad to have it. Yes, I'm good. Awesome. I'm glad your Easter was good too. Here, and Oh, thank you so much, Pier One. And like I said, I always tell everybody, connect to whoever you want to connect, but don't come over here playing with me because a lot of times folks come here. I told you, I done got people that done tried to go off on me. I came over and I met somebody in your live, and I went over there and they're into this racist stuff, and now you got me caught up. I didn't get you caught up with nothing. You came here trying to use me, is what you did, because you don't know just because somebody's in this live they got a wrench. You know, I don't know everybody yet. And if you want to know, ask me, hit me up in the DMs on Instagram and be like, yo, you had this dude or this lady in your life and I want to check them out. Are they good people? Then I get on and say, yeah, I've been cool with them for 10 years, 3 years, 2 years. They good people. Check them out. But if you came over here trying to hang with me and think you're going to run up in every live that I have just to connect to people, and that's the only reason why you're here, and you meet somebody and it doesn't work, how are you going to cuss me out? That's all I'm saying. I don't care who do what. I'm not playing the game because I'll just block it off and just be with who I want to be bothered with if we're going to do each other like that. Don't curse me out because you don't even know these people. You wouldn't even met them until you came to this live. So if you want to connect with somebody, don't blame me if it don't work. Do you know I got some people right now, and I promise you, I remember these two ladies, no disrespect to anybody. I remember these two ladies. One of the ladies I knew with a real huge channel. A huge, I mean, I'm talking about that they were able not to even do their regular jobs no more, you know, what they were doing. And they do YouTube, period, you know, millions of subscribers. I was in her live and some woman popped up in my live because she does food and stuff. So she seen the bigger YouTuber and she started hanging with the YouTuber, the older YouTuber, the bigger YouTuber. They end up having a falling out that it became one of the biggest stories out here on YT. And then the bigger YouTuber was saying, well, I met her over at your live, Rruk. But the thing is, you got millions of people, so you coming over here to me having just a few people, and you didn't get it off no live. You got this person off of one of my cooking videos, and you decide to be friends with them when you don't even know me. Well, and I don't know you, and you get mad at me because you and her done had a falling out. What does that have to do with me if we're all adults and you're playing at your own risk? You get what I mean? It doesn't make sense. That's the truth. Cray people, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. But the thing I'm saying, and the reason why I keep telling y'all, because y'all are over here in my live, and it's not nothing big. I'm not bragging. This ain't no channel, y'all. This is a hangout spot. But you guys are going up and down, speaking to each other, being friends. That's what we're supposed to do. We're loving brothers and sisters. But if it doesn't work for you, how you gonna curse me out if you go decide you're gonna check Mike, you're gonna go check Sandy because you've seen them in my live, and you assume because I know them or they got a wrench? That's not how this works. You have to play at your own risk. So if you get entanglement with some of these weirdos, as you're saying, out here, any of us, if you get in touch with some of these folks and they turn out not to be good people, how can you get mad at me? And that's the whole thing with folks. That's all people do with their lazy selves, is they want to come to somebody else's live to use the stuff that you built and connect with so that it'll be an easy ride for them, opposed to them taking their time and meeting the people that they want to deal with instead of going to somebody. Because I've been watching this stuff here, and then they want to go off on me, and I don't think that's fair. You know what I mean? She said, you can't fix crazy if... Yep, you got that right. And the thing is, and that's the thing about this situation. I definitely don't want to fix nobody because I'm not a preacher. You know what I mean? I'm not a preacher. I can't elaborate what I do know as far as my training though of as far as the psychopathy of the brain and all that. I don't want to get into because I can't give myself away of who I am and what I do. But what I would say is that I'm just making it clear. It's not and no disrespect. I'm not here to fix crazy, nor am I trying to. What I'm trying to say is that you guys that are in this live right now, that's, just like I just got some folks say, hey, I'll connect, I'll check you later. Well, where did you meet them at? You met them here, and then when the friendship falls apart, then you guys want to come after me for it. That's the point I'm trying to make. If you play at your own risk, but don't blame me. And I think everybody doesn't seem to understand a lot of times when I'm speaking, the comprehension. That's why I always say we got 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Be quick to hear and slow to speak, because if you don't pay attention, you don't get the message. I just keep telling people, do what you want to do. It's just like right now, if one of you guys connect, whoever's in the live right now and in the bushes, if you guys decide to hang out because you met here, you didn't know each other, because I can tell a lot of people don't know each other. Because if you're in this live right now saying, oh, I'm going to come and check you out, not, oh, Mike, how you doing? Yeah, we was chilling this weekend, so that means you don't know the person, right? So if you meet them here and y'all in the live right now, which people are doing that right now, hey, how you doing? I'm gonna come check you later. Okay, say you did that, and then you check the person later, and y'all started hanging for a while, and then y'all have a falling out. Why would you come back and get mad at me because of it? That's the point I'm trying to make. So yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. That's the point that I'm trying to make. And just like another woman said, and I don't know how this works, but she said that I got a new person that joined me probably about maybe the last 3 weeks. And when I went to one of her lives, she said that she don't give out wrenches because she had somebody that tried to take over her channel because she gave them a wrench. I don't understand how that works, but that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of foolishness out here. Then you want to hate the host, but you were using the host anyway. You weren't trying to just mingle and make friends, and because we're in the comment section that we all are friends and we all need to mesh and have a conversation. Some people are not doing that. Some people are coming here, sitting down, going through your whole life, and I promise you, I got like about a good 6 people that tried that game with me. I'm done with them. You know why? Because they weren't really with me. They weren't really with me. I had somebody that we were in the live one day, and they kept saying, yeah, I subscribe to you and I subscribe to you. And like about 4 or 5 of my people said, subscribe to me for what? I don't even know you. I don't even have a channel. Subscribe to what? Is this what you came? I thought you was friends with Rruk. This is all you came to hang out with Rruk for, is to get subscribers. I don't do all that junk. I don't even have a channel. So what are you telling me that you're subscribing to me? And then I had somebody that came in, and that's all they did in the whole live. I subscribed. Every person that came to my live, they kept saying, I subscribed, I subscribed. And I kept saying, well, is that the reason why you came? Yeah, I'm networking. I'm here to make some money. We're not here. Bye-bye. Not here, because you're offending a lot of my people. I got some older people that won't even come back to the Rruk hangout spot because they got disrespected by people in the live doing that and talking disrespectful to them and popping up on their channel. And what the F you cooking, yo? This couple is a couple that's in their 70s. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Be careful. He said not the preacher in the mix. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know how that go. But I'm just saying, you got to watch what you're doing, because I noticed that people have been doing this, and I don't know what it is about me, but it seems like every time I try to get a good crowd, somebody negative that I don't want to be bothered with comes in the live, and then now they're subscribed and trying to join the new people that I met that I'm trying to get that poison out of off of here with me. I don't want nothing to do with this certain sector and crowd of people. It's done. I don't want to be in the same live with them. It's a wrap. Yes, yes, yes. Two rules, we feel the same way as you. You see what I mean? And that's the problem. And I promise you, I got hit with these people, y'all. Listen to me. They came in here like a virus. Do you hear with me? And the other people were so happy that they came to the live. And I told them, I said, listen, don't never invite a vampire to dinner. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? I promise you, just like this one YouTuber, me and her, I didn't have it out with her, but she just contacted me back, and she said, yeah, you told me, what did I say to her? I said, hello, happy Easter. And I said, I hope you're doing well, because I haven't heard from you in a long while. I just wanted to check to see how you're doing. Because see, she started off with 500 people, about 5 months ago, and now she got 6,000. So you know why she came to hang out with me, because 4 or 5 people that she never met nowhere on YouTube, she met them in my live, and once she got them coming to her and me coming to her, she dropped it, because that's what she was doing. Keep coming. Oh, sponsor me. A small form of prostitution with some of these people too. I'm gonna keep it real. I know always went from the rooter to the tutor. I've been watching people turn this into, they start a YouTube channel and turn it into a fans only channel, a small form of prostitution right here on YouTube, right up under your nose. Sponsor me, and the only thing you're doing is trying to meet men and women that you can get to send you money for where you living at, and you're not even interested in the people. You're looking at them just for money alone. And it's nothing wrong with that, but find where you fit in at. Find where you fit in at. Don't bring that mess over here. If you keep running to my live and you're already a part of a community in the clique, let them build you up. Don't come over here and use me and mess over with the few good people that I got that's been with me 10 years or so, and you want to come muddy up their waters and, as they say, piss in their pool. Excuse my language. Get what I'm trying to explain to you? Don't come over here with that, because I don't want that. I have gotten rid of all these crew people, these clique people, the ones from the FBI, the YMCA. I'm done. We're vanished. We're done. And they know this. It's a wrap. My base with those really that connect. See, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. I promise you. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Rev, and that's why I said I don't want, like right now, I don't know, because I know Rev, the numbers will eventually come. Yes, if it's meant to be, you're gonna get it. If it's not, it ain't going down. Period. Period. You cannot force something to happen if it's not meant to be, if it's not for you. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna happen when it's supposed to happen. You know what I mean? And I keep saying that to folks, just like right now, there's a whole lot of people, like I said before, I'm done. I'm done. I've already run the race with them for a couple of weeks, a couple of months. I see what kind of people they are. That's not what I want to move forward with. So by me right now, I don't understand. This is what people don't understand. And I keep saying this, and no disrespect. I'm not with no this club, hashtag club. There's nothing wrong with that, though. Please listen to me. Don't get it wrong. And then everybody, well, I'm with this people, and this is a great community. That's not what I'm not talking negative to nobody about anything that they're doing, because it's none of my business. But what I'm saying to you, I am not in a club. All of these people that I'm dealing with, I got maybe 5 people right now that are from a club that come and hang out with me, but I'm not in their club. Everybody else is all new people that I got come, not all of them, because I got people from 10 years ago, but I'll just say the few people that I've probably met, like a few, maybe a good, like if you see what numbers I got, because I don't have no channel, so I don't really have a lot of subscribers like that, but the few people I got are newer to me than my actual 3,000 people that I met from over 10 years ago. But the newer people that I met, I've only met them probably like the last month. And we have been riding with each other, but I got some people that I don't want to be bothered with. They keep coming in this live, subscribing to my new people. I don't want to see you no more. I don't want to see you in somebody else's life. It's done. And I'm not telling people who to have in their life. It's just that if I see somebody there that I don't want to be bothered with, I'm done with that, because I've watched this like bloodsucker, like leeches. And leeches are good for a lot of medical issues too, by the way. No shade, real talk. But I don't want any of my new folks that I'm meeting now this last month. I'm saying, if you know me and you know me longer than a month, then you know what's up with that. You get what I mean? But the people that I've met in the last month, I don't want them to come in their lives and get themselves caught up with some people, because what they're doing is dirty, and they're gonna do it to you. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. So please watch who you jump and subscribe to. You know, just like I had this one girl that was in my live here, and there was a child in the live, and I kept trying to tell her, listen, why are you sitting here? That your child kept saying, Rruk, give me a wrench, please. Rruk, give me a wrench, please. I didn't respond to them. I didn't respond to them at all. And one of the adult people, the child started talking to the adult person, and then the adult person said, oh, don't worry about it, I got a wrench, I'll go check your channel out now. And I'm trying to tell her, listen, this is a child in the live. Why are you going over to connect to a 6 or 7 year old girl, brother? She's sneaking around behind her parents or not, and got a YouTube channel. You got adult content over there. Y'all drinking, y'all talking about sex. And you're running because you come to my channel just to jump, and this ain't even a channel, why am I saying that? The hangout spot. You come to hangout spot, and I'm telling you clearly that this is a child that I've been trying to find a way to get in touch with their parents so they can stop coming over here. Why would you go and subscribe and you hear me telling you that? That's because you want subscribers and stuff, and you don't care. You're trying to build your watch hours, you want subscribers, and I'm telling you clearly, before you do that, you're talking about you going over. Did you go over? Then she got the nerve to come back after that. Oh my gosh, this child can be no more than 6. I said, get off, man. Get off. Bye. Because you already knew that. I've already told you that. You were so desperate to try to connect because you think I'm with somebody. That person didn't have a wrench either, by the way. But I was trying to find a nice way to get rid of the child without hurting their feelings, because I couldn't find, you know how when you search in people's, because one boy, I was able to get him straightened out. He was 10 years old. I was able to straighten him out because I was able to go to his channel and see who his mother was, and reach out to them on Instagram to give them a warning about what he's doing. And he's got a whole YouTube channel. And you don't have to have that necessarily set up by an adult. If you're a child and y'all got internet and they got access to it, they can set up a channel without you even knowing, because we got a lot of kids that's wiser than their years. You know what I mean? A lot of times it's for the wrong reasons. And I was able to get in contact with the child's parent and tell them what the child was doing. But I clearly told this adult person that came to my live not to connect with that person because they're a child. And then they're saying, well, Rruk, how come you won't give them a wrench? How come you don't give them a wrench? And I kept saying, listen, we have somebody underage in here. That person is underage. Continue to talk and leave them alone. Just watch what you say, because I'm trying to figure this out. And this adult still went. So I'm wondering, are you a perv, or what are you doing that you want? You're not connecting them with your 6-year-old daughter, are you? Or your 6-year-old son? You didn't care what I said because you're not with me either. You came over just to hang out so that you can come in the live just to get subscribers. Yeah, folks don't even know each other. Yeah, man, I'll connect to you later. Yeah, John, I'll see you in a minute. I see the hell who? You don't even know them. You barely know me. So why would you purposely connect to a child? So guess what's going to happen? You done already put your John Hancock over there. You don't know that this child's parent might have been watching that channel, and you think you removed something. The parent already done got a picture of it, know what's going on. So when they get ready to go report to YouTube, they're saying that you're actively in a conversation with their child. Or they came to your channel and you showed them that you drink and that you party. You wearing thongs and all of that, and you're actively corresponding with your child in your life for months now. Do you think YouTube is not going to say nothing about that? The parent deserves to get in trouble, obviously, because they got a minor that's unsupervised. But at the same time, if you're not even going over to check to see who you subscribe to, especially when they got a full-blown channel that consists of, the kid stuff, little bitty kid stuff, you know that there's something wrong here. So why would you go on and subscribe to this child and leaving them comments as if they're the same age as you, as if that's appropriate? You know, the dialogue between the two of you will tell what your intentions are. You know what I mean? So then you get in trouble for that because you shouldn't have been doing it no way. That's the point that I'm trying to make. But see, folks then got out here and lost their mind. But let it be one of their kids. I promise you, they'll have the FBI at your door in a heartbeat. I don't care if you live in a different city, state, or town. They will have them folks right at your door, ready to shut you down because you have been communicating with their child, and that's considered to be pervert. Especially if you're coming over there, yeah, chilling. Oh, you swimming. Oh, it would be nice to have some beers. How are you talking to a 6-year-old, 10-year-old that way? Hey, Minnie, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. Happy Taco Tuesday. Thanks for coming in. And thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. We're just chatting it up about all kinds of, stuff that goes on out here on YT. And trying to be safe and want to make sure our kids are safe. Yes. See, you got somebody in here. Every person that comes in, you're jumping it down. That's why I said, please, y'all, don't be involved with no children. Don't be involved. Take it easy. I don't need nobody coming to ride my coattails, especially if you guys got your own stuff going. Do the work. Do your own thing. Investigate. Check it out. I'm not playing no games here, because if not, I'm just going to shut. What I'm going to do is, actually what I'm supposed to have been doing anyway, you guys, is start up a whole another hangout spot and just keep Rruk, whoever's here, Rruk can stay at Rruk. And then the real players. I'm not talking about no opening up, no fans only. I'm talking about people that are really here that I can see their true heart, that really want to ride with me to the next level on some real friendship stuff. Some real get down and hang and love on each other for real stuff. Whether any of us get paid or not, and if we do get paid, that'll be the the frosting on the cake, the goody. We would love it. We'd love it if you're able to get monetized and do your thing. But I'm saying not just to be on here pretending that I want to be friends with you and I'm just looking for money. That'll hurt your heart. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it will. It will. A lot of people keep telling you don't get your feelings into YouTube, but why wouldn't you? You look at the gorgeous smile and how happy and well taken care of Joey is. Who wouldn't fall in love with that smile with Joey and beautiful Lisa? Come on. I do. I care. So I will get involved because I care. And YouTube wouldn't be the same without you. So I want those kind of folks in my life. Y'all, excuse me, I'm getting my water. I try to drink a gallon a day. I promise you, miss, I don't even know how. I know what happened too. I think I went to your channel and you guys said you weren't doing no more videos for a while. But I promise you, I feel that. And I don't want you to think that I'm fussing or anything. It's just that I have somebody that came in my life before you came in, Miss Lisa. And they were saying about how their feeling bad because they support so many people and people don't support them. And so when people talk like that, I always get into the conversation with them because I know what that's like. You know what I mean? And try to help them along and talk about what I experienced as well. But I would never disrespect, argue, rant, and rave or anything because that's not what I'm doing. I'm just having general conversation about what we need to keep talking about. Just like with kids, you never stop talking to them about stranger danger. Even us as adults are, we could fall privy to stranger danger. YouTube community, it is hurtful. Oh yeah, I know. I learned a lot of that. You know what? And not to be disrespectful, just look at, no disrespect, but look at Amanda Hines allegedly. Look at a lot of those kids there, boy. Some only want you for the numbers. That's all it is too, and that's what I'm getting a lot of that too, Miss Lisa. Sadly, that's why I said I want to try to, start paying attention to who I got, and then maybe start something private with some real people and leave the rest out. They won't even know about it, because I can tell when folks come in here what they're doing. You know what I mean? I can tell when you got people that are really trying to have your back and then trying to make themselves present just to use for numbers and don't really care about you or the people. And it does hurt. A lot of people keep saying, well, how can you get involved? Well, it can be like catfish, but also if you got somebody, like especially with us, we've been knowing each other for way longer than a lot of these people I know now. And it will hurt my feelings if you say you're sick. Or I'll be glad because it's your birthday, or because you got married, or because you had a baby, or your son graduated. Yes, I care about you, so I am attached to you emotionally. You know what I mean? Even if I never met you physically, and even if you did videos and I don't see you on camera, I know that I built something with, that person emotionally. And I'm going to feel bad. But how you deal with it when you got people that came on and did you wrong, that's going to hurt too. But you know how to bow out gracefully as well. You know what I mean? And I really am connected. That's why I said I want to make sure that I am connected with people that are really rocking. And I know some people too, and I'm gonna tell you like this, no disrespect to anybody. I've known some people that I've introduced them and they're clicking better than we clicked, or they didn't really like my content, but they like one of my friends in the live, but they never came back to me no more at all. And you know what? That's fine too if that's what you want. I don't mind that either, but don't play games though. Be clear on your intentions. Because I got one of my YouTuber ladies that I met, and she says, listen, don't take it personal, but I'm not here to hang or do none of that. I am here just for lucrative. I'm here for business. Don't take it personal, but I will support you, but I'm not with you like that. I don't mind. She come through here, hey, and that's it. I don't care. But all that sub for sub and keep playing, they're not going to stay with you. And if you want to build real friendships and make some money, you gotta have both of them lined up, line your ducks up. You know what I mean? Because that's all they want is the numbers, honey. I promise you. That's all they want is the numbers, and it's a shame because if you know yourself, you know that you're good people. So by them, if that's all they want is numbers, they're missing out on a good blessing, a good person. You know what I mean? It's their loss, not yours. But it's a shame though that we got a lot of folks on here because, like I said, the majority of my people that I have right now, the only people that I have, and I can honestly go back up in the live and say to you honestly, people that I have that I've met probably like I'll say maybe about 4 or 5 months back that I've met is like Miss Cat, Miss Judy, Rev. Those are the people that I knew for I'm not going back into like the 10-year that I had with the 3,000 folks, but those are folks that I met from a while back and we've been hanging strong. But everybody else that y'all see on here, everybody are all brand new people that I just met within a month. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? A month. All of my peer ones and TK, all of them, I just met them and we're rocking good, but they're all new. All of the women up at the top, I just met all of them just a month now, if that. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, because most of the people that I was dealing with, other than the main 3,000 people that I have, I've got rid of. I've sat here and probably got rid of over 200 people just a couple of days ago, and I'm gonna keep going. The points is just wrong. That's exactly, thank you, Lisa. You took the words right out of my mouth. Bam. There it is. Bam. That's exactly what I'm saying. Go for it and make it. But when you use people, that's when the problem comes in at. When you use people, that's where the problem comes in at. You know what I mean? That's where we got a problem. But I think that everybody on YT should be able to become lucrative and make money and be able to get monetized and do what they want, because this is really a job, just having the friendships alone. It is. It's amazing and I love it and it's fun, but it's hard. It's hard. So when I go over, even when I check out who's watched any of my hauls or the little bit of food, I sometimes it takes me hours just to respond back to like 150 people. Hours, because I give them a decent reply back for coming, and then I go over and watch a good amount of their video and leave them a good comment as well too. The only people that I don't really leave a long comment is the ones that I can tell that ain't about nothing. You know what I mean? They only come every blue moon, and I'm not judging them because some people might have got sick, died in the hospital. Anything could happen. But you know the gamers, because you go right over to their channel and see that they're popping. You already know what I'm trying to tell you. Even with me, some of my subscribers that I haven't heard from in a while, and I seen in somebody else's live, I say hi to them in that live, and that reminds me to go check them. So while I'm watching this person's live, I'll pop over to you for a minute, because I want to hug everybody. I don't want to play no games. I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want to do nobody wrong. You know what I mean? Just trying to live, and I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved, you guys. Plain and simple. You know what I mean? And that's all we can do. But see, this here, it's a shame too that this YT situation has got this grimy to where people don't even really know each other. You know what I mean? I could be on here, and no disrespect, and I don't want nobody to be offended by what I'm about to say, but I could be on here and never showing any parts of myself, and you thinking that I'm a woman, and all the while I'm really a man. Or transgender person that's had hormone treatments, that's changed my voice, but I am really legitimate. But at the same time, I'm not fully who I say I am, but I am who I say I am. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? Because some people are not even a man or a woman, and they pretend to be the opposite. And you having a friendship with them thinking you're dealing with a female all the while because they got, stuff that looks like female content, and they're not on camera. And if they do a live and you hear them speak, you think that they're, yes, real, recognized real. Amen to that, Rev. You think you're talking to a female because you're assuming it is a female, you know what I mean? But in actuality, it's been a man all the while. Or some people are doing sex changes and gender changes too, so that's nothing wrong with that. But the point I'm trying to make is some people really are. You ever seen that show, any of you guys, called Catfish? Because that Catfish show is a perfect example to show you exactly how people getting, you got to be at some point in your life though, when you allow yourself to do that though, to send money to somebody for 2 years consistently, and you never met them, never seen nothing but stock photos of them, and you don't even know. And then when they bring you together and you realize you've been talking to a man and taking care of a man for the last 2 years, and you're a heterosexual guy, or vice versa. You know what I mean, y'all. It's no disrespect, because I don't care anything about people's sexual preference. That's not my business. I don't judge anybody. None of that bothers me. But I'm just saying in general. You know what I mean? You got too invested in something that you might have went too far with, because I don't think that people don't understand that, just like when you send money to Red Cross and stuff like that, even though you know that that's a legitimate establishment, they do help people out, but do you know that the certain people that's funding that part of the program is this legitimately connected? Are any of them stealing any of the money in the program? Because you can cash a check under a business account and pocket that money and act like you never got it, and the people that sent in the check won't even know that it didn't go to the Red Cross. It went to one of the workers. You know what I mean? So with that being said, you got to think about, all of those things. Just like with me, when I was skeptical about, doing different stuff like donating stuff to, Shriners for kids, you know what I mean? Toys for Tots. So what I decided to do was, if I could find one, which, I was able to do in my area, where I could physically get clearance to be able to go in the hospital with kids supervised with their parents there and pass out toys. So I was able to hand the kids a toy physically myself, and knew that they were getting a toy, because it wasn't just staff there, their parents was there to make sure they got that toy. It wasn't even like you gave the kids an expensive game system and they allowed the child to have it, and as soon as everybody leave, the staff takes the stuff home and keeps it and take it from the kids, and you never know what happened. Just like with me, sometimes instead of me even, because I like supporting Red Cross, I do all of this. I just don't show it. I do it in a big, large way where I donate and support to churches, women's battered shelter, homeless people. I put together care packages and walk around different parts of different neighborhoods and stuff and pass out care packages to the homeless people, people that are struggling out here on drugs. Donate to churches. I do that on a vast scale, and the thing is, if you ever have any questions that you think you're involved with something that may not be legit, don't do it that way. Put your hands on it. Even sometimes I notice that there's one of these Salvation Armies when I'm in the States that you donate clothes to, but I watched in the back because what happened was I was going in the back to deliver some large furniture, and I was going to deliver large furniture, and when you're delivering large furniture, you can't go to the front door. You have to go to the back where the storage room is. And I seen some of the people that work in the store with family members and friends of theirs giving them the like pick over good stuff that came in that didn't even get a chance to get out there and be sold. So what I do is I put together a lot of care packages and pass it out to the homeless that I can physically see that this woman is going to get slacks, shoes, a bra, shirt, whatever I can give. I'm giving it to you. If I go to the Dollar Tree, put the care package together, a washcloth, a bottle of water, some toothpaste, a toothbrush, I know that I can physically go right over and give them some McDonald's food if they trust me that I'm giving them food, because I try not to do the food too much because I'm not FDA food for anybody. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? So what I do is I go there physically and do it. If you want to go to the nursing homes and you want to pass out some quilts for the elderly people, find a day to get in touch with the administration office so that you can be authorized to be able to pass out and supply food and stuff, and what you can do legally, because I like to go to nurses' home. People don't do puzzles with them. People don't show them how to plant. People don't take them out to walk. Get authorized to be able to do it by the actual nursing home, and you can do it. Hello, Sable. Blessings to you, beautiful. I hope you had an awesome Easter. Thank you so much for coming in. Happy Taco Tuesday, sweetheart. How you doing? And how was your holiday weekend? Thank you, beautiful. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. Blessings to you, my dear. Blessings to everybody. But like I said, if you want to help with these type of programs and you don't trust the system, because I'm going to tell you what I do too. When I'm in the States and even when we're in the islands, I always set out bags of clothes. And I'm not talking about something that smells dirty that you wore and you decide you don't want it, or it done collected dust in your closet for the last 2 years. Get the clothes out, wash them up, get some Downy, get something, and put a care package bag together and sit it right out there and say free. I do that a lot. I just gave away a whole bunch of stuff here. And I also shop and stuff at Goodwills and stuff myself too. I love it. Thank you for stopping in, Sable. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, you have to, if you got something, because a lot of people, well, I don't donate because I don't believe in a lot of those programs. A lot of those programs rip people off. So I don't believe in, okay, well, go to something that you physically can put hands on. But what does that mean? Well, if you feel that you like to donate food to the open pantry, but you feel that they're not going to get the food, then how about you go there and ask them, can you, legally be able to stand there with them and pass out the food? Then you'll know that the people are actually getting the corn, the cans of corns, the green beans that you brought in, whatever cereal boxes. Be a part of it. Be a part of it so that you'll know, because I guarantee you, I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of these people that work for these programs are taking food for themselves. No judgment there. I'm not telling them what to do. I don't know how bad they're struggling, but a lot of them do get the top pick over stuff. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I've watched people, and they were better off financially than the people they're helping out. So any extra food that you're stealing, you're taking from a family that don't have an income, because what you're doing right now with this program is your job. You got a 401k, paid vacation to pass out this food. So if you're stealing it for yourself, that's taken from a family that don't physically have. Some people don't even get food stamps or wherever state they're from. You know what I mean? So you're taking from somebody when you got money to buy. Or better yet, you may have an income. You may work for this program. You may have a job, but you're not getting enough food to make ends meet in your house. And you have a job. Well, you make sure you let the company know that you work for that you need a couple of cans of corn sometime. Don't steal it. Come on. Life is like a boomerang. What you put out comes back to you. I don't care what nobody thinks it does. I don't call it karma. God is greater than karma, baby. Just don't use that. That's too soft. Karma is too soft of a word. Too soft of a word. Like I said, life is like a boomerang. What you throw out, you get back. That's God. That's God. boomerang always come back to you. So whatever energy and whatever you do, you have to deal with the cards of fate that dealt you. You have to deal with what you have done. It comes back to you. I don't care if it's how many years from now, it comes back to you. Because you can't get out here and do bad and do people wrong and expect to be blessed all the time. It don't work like that. Y'all excuse me, I try to get my gallon of water in. But I'll tell you, even if you do bad and make mistakes, God will forgive you. But I'm just saying, just because God is forgiving don't mean you can keep making mistakes. You have to, pick up, get it together, and settle it down. You can't just keep doing it. That's right. See, that's what I'm talking about, Rev. What's wrong with that? When I have so many places that I have, volunteered to donate, and they'll say, listen, this stuff is extra left over if you want to take it. And I would love to get a hold of some of them meals. Them meals be good, Rev. Will you let me know how the meals be? Because I be loving them meals. I remember way back years ago when I used to see my, older people I know get them meals. That food be good. And if there's some extra meals left over, you can have some. But to take and steal, and then there's a family that can't get no food because you stole it. But if you let them know, hey, I got a couple of extra left over. I've had clients too, like what you talking about, Rev, that I've had delivered food, and the food that they got for that day, they say they didn't like what the meal was, and they let me have it. And I wasn't taken from them. I was able to have it, get it, enjoy it. And man, you know what I like too? I like some of the meals that they make that remind me of the good school lunches. The good school lunches, like I've always liked their meatloaf, corn, and mashed potatoes. If you let them real women get in that kitchen and throw down and cook that food, what? Yes, get you a couple of extra for yourself. And I've always worked for different places that say, you know what? The staff is allowed to take a couple of outfits, sweaters, coats, do for themselves and their family. And see, there's nothing wrong with that. You're not stealing. You have the opportunity. And I have, like I said, I had a lot of clients and a lot of people, even like grandmothers and folks I know that had meals that was delivered to them. They didn't want it. They didn't like it. And they told me to take it home. Come on, let's enjoy it. Yes, man, you lucky, Rev. Where are you getting it from? Because their food is good. Rev said he'd get him some. Yes, hook me in. I wish I lived near you. That's right. Take a couple of meals yourself. That's right, Rev. And that's the thing. That's not stealing, though. See, what I'm talking about is, when you sending money, just like I'm gonna say this, y'all, and please listen to me good and don't take it the wrong way. They got this organization. I don't really participate in it because I don't like the way they do it, but it's a call. And look, I have to say it allegedly, Black Lives Matter. Do you know how many people that done went to jail that was getting donation to support them causes was the own people that was robbing the program? We're not talking about taking something that you can have that's extra and you can have it. Theft. Going to work and stealing, enough toilet paper for the month to keep your house full. Not saying that I took a roll here because I didn't want to stop at the store, or, we got extra stock and I was able to take a couple of rolls. I'm talking about actual theft. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know the difference between the actual theft. And with this program, they're saying that this life matter. I see, I don't support stuff like that because I don't think that just one certain community of people lives matter. I believe all lives matter. And that's why I don't like supporting those type of places that do that, because that's discrimination right there when you're trying to pinpoint only when it's all lives matter. You know what I mean? And a lot of folks that was running those programs were the ones that were taking the donations and going against each other, which they were of the same race. You get what I mean? And no disrespect. I'm just saying, I'm going to keep it real. I don't like this stuff because I feel like all lives matter. You can't just pick any color in the rainbow. You can pick your favorite color in the rainbow, but you can't pick people out like that and say, because that sounds a bit racist to a certain extent as well when you single out like that. All lives matter. It doesn't matter what color you are. All lives matter. Because see, you can't say that somebody did an injustice to you and then you form a coalition and do the same exact thing. It's not right. It's not fair. You get what I'm saying? It's not fair. So I try to make sure that I pinpoint that out so that people can see that that's not right to do that. I mean, folks gonna do what they want to do, but I don't support stuff like that. I really don't. And I don't consider myself as a color or a crayon or a marker. I don't consider myself as a color. I have a complexion. Hello, I have a complexion. Yeah. I got a complexion. I'm not the color of a crayon or a marker. I keep telling people that. That's where we get all this stuff all twisted and bent out of shape, guys. Got to be more careful. We got to be more careful. And I know you guys are busy, so I'm not going to keep talking you guys to death. If y'all need to go on off and do what y'all doing, I appreciate everybody for coming. I definitely will be on here. You know, I'll go silent, I'll chat, I'll work, I'll do this, I'll do some stuff here and there, but I'm definitely here. And as long as people are actively chatting, I'll just stay here and keep chatting. But when I see people need to dissipate and go on and do what they need to do, then I stop and I go do things myself too. But I appreciate all of you. But always keep in mind, excuse me, all lives matter. See, and you know what? And that's the whole thing. Just like you said, Miss Lisa, it's not. The thing is, it's not even the racists. It's the people, like you said, that make the decision to do these things, to be negative. You get what I'm trying to tell you? And it's the people that's causing the problem. That's why I don't support things like that, because I can see that people are trying to build up a thing themselves negative. He said God looks at all races and equal. Why I can't see? And that's the thing. That's the reason why God is going to come and, we're going to deal with the rapture, because a lot of men are trying to run God's world. Man, people. I don't mean in general, just men, because a lot of times when you say that, people don't realize mankind. You know what I mean? They're trying to run God's world the wrong way. And he never divided us, because you got to look at it for what it's worth. Who made folks the race and the color that they are? God. He made us all different for a reason. Who created different nationalities and foods and stuff? God did it for a reason, but it was supposed to be beauty in the world and not make us have war against each other. You get what I'm saying? It's the people that are the ones that have a problem with it, because God did. He created all of us to be equal, but that's not what the world did. That's not what the people are doing in the world. That's why the rapture is coming, and he's coming, and this is the last time, though. See, people don't understand. You ain't gonna have no time to run and get ready. Stay ready. Stay ready. Stay prepared. Even if you don't know, I'm Pentecostal, I'm Baptist, I'm Jehovah. If you don't know what none of that, you know that you're a child of God. Cast your care and do good. Cast your care and do good. If that's all you know, do good and give him thanks and praise. Even if I don't believe in Jesus, I don't believe, well, still do good. How about that? Care for other people, care for yourself. Care for other people and care for yourself. You don't gotta say I'm a God person. That do good. How about that? Than the other. That's right. And once again, it's his creation. So how can we say, like for instance, and no disrespect, but I get into this conversation with people a lot. I'm going to ask you, any of us, first of all, like us talking right now, how could I have known who my parents were going to be? I can't pick my parents. Now, when I go down the line, if I say I want this kind of man and marry him and we make a family together, or I get with a crowd of people and we become a family, I have the choice to make it that way. But for the creation of me coming into this world, God is the one that put my parents together, whatever race or nationality that I'm supposed to be. That was God doing that. You can't pick your parents if you adopt a child, all of that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when the seed is planted in the womb. You're not going to know who you're going to be born from. You're not going to know what color you're going to be when you come into this world. Whatever parents that God chose to deliver you and bring you into this earth is God's choosing. You can't pick that. This is all God's. And God did this for a reason. You have different foods, different ethnic backgrounds, different languages. This was beauty that was put in the world. It wasn't supposed to be harmful and discriminated against, because we all are supposed to be equal. He made us different for a reason, and I like it, because I feel that if we were all the same, it would be boring. We all have different gifts and stuff to bring. Just like I'm going to give you an example. Like, I got a lot of people to ask me what did I make for the holidays. I mean, for recently Easter. And I explained that I am from I say global, multicultural. So I cook different cultural foods. But what does that mean? Different foods from different cultures of my family, but not just to represent, but it's my lifestyle. Do you understand what I'm saying? And there is certain foods that, first of all, that all of us like. How many people do you know right now? Oh, I got me a good Chinese restaurant. Oh, I got me a nice Italian restaurant that I go to. So this is some stuff that I made sure that whenever I cook foods, that any food that I like, I want to make sure I can master a dish from each nationality, culture, and each culture that I can, so that I can enjoy it myself. But I was also raised this way. You get what I mean? Raised of, you always ate, I'll just say Spanish food. You always ate things that are more, of a certain type of community. You know what I mean? Of what they cook more of. Even though we all like all kinds of food. You know how they say Italian people, they may like to cook this certain kind of way, and that's one of their like staples. You know what I mean? Even though you could be a race of any race and like whatever food you want. But cultural, you were raised up. There was a lot of people that I know that, even just like, I just watched one of my dear friends from the island. She's from Jamaica, and she makes her spaghetti and pasta differently than my American family, but my family from that race makes theirs the same way. You know what I mean? So at the same time, I always cook something for the holidays from each one of my cultures, because that's what I like and that's how I was raised. I also can make me, a good stir fry Asian dish. I can make a good Italian dish, a good Portuguese dish. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm not pointing out in a way to be negative. I'm just trying to explain. The person asked me, what did I cook for Easter dinner? And I said, I cook multicultural because I am from a mixed race. A lot of people keep asking where you come from. Well, first of all, God. Secondly, I am global. So I'm in the world. I could be living in the island for 6 months and then back in the state for 6 months and in between. Because that's how I live. That's how I travel. And how do you work? Well, you can get seasonal work. And when you have the internet, you can work anywhere. That's what it is. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much what that is all about. And then, just like he said, some flowers may smell better than others, but once again, whose preference is it? See, that's what I learned about that kind of stuff. And you are absolutely right, Rev. Some smell better to others, but who are the others? Because I may say that I like Gucci perfume, and you say, well, I like Prada because Gucci stinks. You get what I'm saying? No shade. No shade. Let's be raw. Let's be raw and real. You may say roses smell good. You know what I'm saying? But I like orchids. But then I say I don't like roses, but you like. You see what I'm trying to tell you? So the beauty is in the eye of the beholder when it comes to certain stuff like that too, though, because it's an opinion. Opinion is like what, and it's always full of what. You get what I'm saying? So we all do have to see. What you just said is true. Some smell better than others, but whose preference is that, though? Because you know how they say you may like, apples, but I like oranges. I think oranges taste nasty. You think, apples taste good, but I like apples. You like tomatoes. You like grapes. It's the person, their perception of what they like. Even when you eat food, a lot of people say, you know what? I like Burger King better than I do McDonald's. It's the preference of the individual. And even in, personally, like you said, some may smell better than others. She said, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Yeah. Yes, Rev, that's what I mean. I'm fooling with you too. But yeah, it is the truth though. It's in the eye of the beholder. Like you said, some may smell better than others, but it's what that person's preference is. You know how they go. And we do have a choice, because if I like the way the roses smell, then I'm gonna buy roses. If you like, lilacs, and I don't like lilacs, I probably won't buy them because I don't like the way they smell, but they smell good to you. Well, I'm not going to buy you roses and you don't like them just because I like the way they smell. If you like lilacs, I'm going to buy that because I know that's what you like. And it's fair for me to give you what you want instead of what I want. You know what I mean? So yeah, we got this thing called life. You know what I mean? We all walk down Mercy Street. You understand what I'm saying? We all get a turn on Mercy Street. But what does that mean? That means that there's not something that just happened to one person. Well, what are we talking about? People getting married, people getting divorced, people buying houses, people losing houses, people getting jobs, people losing jobs, people got death in their family, sicknesses, medical problems, financial problems. We all drive down Mercy Street. I don't care if you're a trillionaire, you're going to experience some things in your life because none of us live this life without being hurt. Love and hate will never be friends. Hello? Love and hate will never be friends. You understand what I'm saying? Not in this life. Because every time I say that, people don't ever give me a chance to finish what I'm saying. Well, if you believe in God, Rruk, how can you say love and hate will never be friends? That's because in this life, I see, I'm not living just for this life. I'm living for eternity. So in this life right now, no, it won't be. This is not how God planned it, but this is not the promised land. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. What happened? This death visits all of us. You may have been born with riches and wealth in your house, but you're still struggling with depression. You still got two ways to deliver a baby. You can either get a C-section or you do a vaginal delivery or you can adopt a child. I'm just saying, all of the stuff happens to all of us. You may be wealthy, but you still got a toothache. Your tooth still bothers you. You may be wealthy, but you may not be getting the love, and this family that have less than you actually has more because they value their relationships with each other, and they're hugging and loving on your kids even though they're suffering poverty, but you're rich and buying your kids everything, but you don't even hug them. You don't even tell them that you love them. It visits all of us. All of us go down Mercy Street in our lives. All experience all of these different things that happen, different weather climates. Certain foods we like to eat. It happens to all of us. It doesn't matter how much money you got. You honestly think just because somebody's wealthy that solves everything? Yeah, money can fix a lot of things. I'm not into that like that, but I'm just saying, yes, money can help a lot of things out. But what about your soul? Can you buy a soul? You understand what I'm saying? Who are you really underneath the money though? Do you think just because we got all these famous people out here that God loves them more than us because they got a talent? Well, this one is pretty and they can sing and they can dance, but they deal with depression. They may not let the rest of the world know it, and you can't tell because they get up here and they put their act on. But you can't tell how many people you know that are rich in material things, but not rich in soul, not rich in love, not rich in family. You ever notice the difference between a child that you raise that you didn't teach no values to, and then you got a child over here in the country that's got to walk 2 miles to get dirty water? They know how to have the value of things in a greater way. Do you know how many kids that are saying my mother provided, my father provided, I had the best of everything, we've always been wealthy, but they never really hugged me much? By the time I got a certain age, I was sent off to boarding school. I lived in a house where the nannies and stuff raised us. Mom and dad were never home, but we had everything material-wise. The best clothes, certain sheet count on our thread, certain thread of sheet count on our sheets, but mom never really hugged us that much. We got all this grand Christmas trees. We got 6 of them in the house, and mom ain't never sat in one of them with me to open up a gift. Dad. But we got money, but no love. You see, those are the things that are more cherished. But people that chasing behind money only will not achieve the ultimate goal of having a relationship with our Father. That right there, money can't buy. And God gives us free will, so you can't force. You cannot force God on anybody, and He don't want to be forced. He gives us free will. And a lot of times people don't understand. I don't care how much money you got. If God ain't in it, you ain't got nothing. Do you understand? And it all will come to an end. Because guess what? And no judgment to anybody, because I don't jealous over people. I don't do all them kind of ways. But I tell you what, when it's said and done, I don't care who you are. When it's said and done, I could be standing right next to Beyonce, and both of us standing right in front of the ground, in front of God, butt naked, the same way we came in with nothing. And she will be looked at the same way as me, and it has nothing to do with the challenge, the money. And I'm not disrespecting her. I'm just using her as an image, Taylor Swift. At the end of the day, when we come up in front of God, that He don't care that she was talented and that I was middle class, or I was all right, or I did this or that, or I was a preacher, I was a pope. None of that matters. You came in the world butt naked with nothing, and you'll leave butt naked with nothing. You're not higher than me. God gives people certain gifts and other folks to enjoy, not to be jealous of. God does not value a person just because they gave him talent to sing. That don't go by that. That's not how you're supposed to look at that. If you look at that, that keeps opposition in your life. It keeps opposition in your life because you keep asking the wrong question. Why, God, what happened? How come they talented? How come they pretty? How come they can sing? That's not, you're not asking the right questions. You understand what I mean? We're not asking the right questions, but I'm going to tape down now because I know you people got stuff to do. So I'm going to go off and go silent for a minute because I know everybody's busy. Busy. Listen at me. Busy. Okay, what's that word? Busy. So I'm going to go silent for a while. And I definitely will come back in and check off and on because I know you guys go when y'all need to go and y'all say it, but I don't want to keep talking too much and folks, want to hear me and support me, but they do got to do something. So I'm going to shut it down for now. I thank you all for coming. I'm going to be running this live and I'll be here. Okay. And if you guys keep typing right now, then I won't leave. You know how that goes so that we can keep going. Plus I'm doing something on, another setting here. I'm not just sitting here on, how it goes. Some business here that I got to get up to, how that go. Y'all know. You are absolutely amazing, and the pleasure is mine, my beautiful Joey's World. I thank you so much. And I will be here, and I definitely, because I just got through watching some of you guys' videos too yesterday. I appreciate you, and I thank you so much. And you can come anytime you want. I will never assume anything. I will never judge you. I will never expect more than I should. You understand what I mean? Because, you can't expect a person to watch every live, every video, watch the whole live, watch the whole replay. Let's be real. Let's be real. Life is lifing. What does that mean? I got to cook. I got to go outside the house to work. I got a husband. I got kids. I got this. I got that. Laundry to do. You can't make it around till you got 100 subscribers. It's hard to balance that in your real life. You know what I mean? But I know that even if you guys go away and I don't see you for months, I don't assume anything. The only time you assume anything is if you can prove it. You know what I mean? And we're not here for no drama, foolishness. Thank you so much, beautiful lady. Give Joey a big old hug for me with that wonderful smile. Aww. Guys are super duper amazing, and I couldn't do it without you. And I enjoy you guys on YouTube, and I am so glad that we're all friends and we met and we are legitimate with each other. I thank you guys dearly for that, and I mean that. This ain't no rehearsed speech or anything like that. This is our reality. And thank you guys so much for sharing some of your precious time with me. And blessings to you guys and your whole family. I'm not gone. I'm just going to, let folks go on and do what they got to do. And I'm going to go silent, but I'm going to be here looking over here, doing my work and coming backwards and forth. But I thank you dearly, and I appreciate it. Hey, what's happening, Lawless? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the live. Thank you so much for stopping in. I enjoyed your live too, man. You be getting it in like how I do. I live this thing called life. Hello, Miss L. How you doing? You know that's the new name I gave you. How you doing, beautiful lady? Thank you so much for coming. Thank you guys both for being here. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to you guys' channel. Blessings to you guys' channel. Continue to do your thing. I am doing well. How you doing, brother Lawless? What's happening? He pops up in the building. You touching base with reality, because that's how I get down. I feel that if anybody, this is just touching on the subject you were talking about yesterday, that anybody that you have that you're close friends with and people make you feel uncomfortable, I'm glad you're great. So am I, and even better now that you're here. That's one thing about it in life. Sometimes people rub you the wrong way and they don't know. And anytime you can sit down and talk to somebody about something so that you can straighten it out and get on better terms, that's how I am. And somebody else's downfall is another's gain. I honestly believe that. And that could be a lot of number of things. I'm just scatting through some of the conversation you had, because I talk about a lot of that stuff too, because I feel like this, even if I wanted this a certain job, right, and I didn't get it, somebody else did. So me not getting it, somebody else got, and I ain't hating on it. I'm just saying I see how it is out here, and it's reality. But I feel that because I got a lot of people that not to be rude, and I don't take it no way like no kind of right to the left. I'm just being 100% honest. I am the type that I don't play a bunch of games, but I can tell when somebody's, throwing darts. You know how that go. I don't care about it though. The point I'm trying to make is that I got a lot of people that, how some people say things and don't realize that it's offensive to you, which is normal. Also, you got some people that are deliberately throwing darts, and then, they'll let you, they'll watch to see if you let them get away with it, and then they'll try to backpedal, or they'll really straighten it up because they appreciate you. You know what I mean? And that's something that I look at and I keep into consideration, because there's a lot going on out here, y'all. What's happening pre-retirement? Hello, how you doing? So you guys got morning going on. I just had some folks that just came through here. Folks was going to bed. Some folks I had already on Wednesday. Today is Wednesday for them. And I also got some folks that, it was afternoon. So these are the different time zones, And one thing about this YouTube, you can't get on here and just assume anything. I got like maybe about 2 or 3 people that I met probably within the last day or two, and I guess they've been checking me out. And one of them, well, no, 3 of them. These main three, was trying to make a joke. Oh yeah, she does live. Rruk's got lives all the time. Oh my goodness. And I'm like, oh my goodness, what? I'm asking you that question. What do you mean? Because you didn't say it like a positive, and you were doing your live, so I was looking at you how you verbalize it, and I'm trying to figure out, what do you mean? You know what I mean? Because you kept saying, oh my goodness, she does so live so long. Well, the thing is, not to be rude, if you have any questions about why I do the lives the way I do, you can ask me. And if you don't like what I'm doing, then you know what I mean? We can go to the left, we can slide with it, we can do the bump, we can groove it down. You know what I mean? But we don't do no drama. We don't hate on people. And I can tell that it was said rudely. And then somebody tried to use that in one of their opening. These people are a trip, y'all. Somebody tried to use talking about me as the opening part of their live when they were doing a live. Yeah, get over there to Rruk, honey. She's open day, night, huh? Oh my goodness, I don't know how she do it. And here, you know how I am, nicely asking, in the live several times, cap letters. Because when I asked you the first time, you kind of overlooked me, but you went to write to somebody underneath me. And I said, well, does it bother you? Am I doing something that's offensive to the world? What do we want to do here, though? Because you don't even understand my reasons. Now, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I'm gonna keep it $1.50. First of all, if somebody's doing something that bothers me or that I don't like, I'm ghost. You feel me? Because I've supported people though that rocks a different way than me. But we're not gonna make this a dog and pony show or a circus. Secondly, this other person, yeah, she's trying to get her watch hours. Well, first of all, I'm going to be 100% honest with you, and I say this to everybody. Listen, YouTube is thebomb.com in so many ways. If you can do something you like and become lucrative, y'all, get your watch hours up, do your things, run your enterprise, run your business. There's nothing wrong with that, but I promise you, for the way I have to live my life and the reason why I'm not on camera, this has been something has been for me more about gathering with friendships that are priceless, and also meeting my brothers from another mother and my sisters from another mister. So if I never got paid a dime, the relationships that I'm forming has fed my soul so much, y'all, that I was already overweight. I'm even bigger now. I'm serious though. I'm making jokes, but I'm serious though. What I'm looking for here is there's no price on it. But if this becomes something lucrative, that would be the bomb, and I appreciate it, because this is a lot of work, even though it's pleasurable work. And at the same time, look here, homegirl got a whole family here, a whole man, a whole career, still paying back student loans, work 12-hour shifts, sometimes 7 days a week. Don't play with me and act like I'm gonna come on YouTube thinking I'm gonna strike it rich. The reason why I do my lives the way I do them is because I have so many people in different time zones, and we all talk on YouTube, and people hit me up in the DMs when they don't want to say something in the live, right? So what I do is I run the live so I can connect. Just like some women you can even look at the live I have right now, and you can hear some people, well, I studied as long as I could. It's nighttime here. I'm going to bed. And you guys got Tuesday there, but it's Wednesday for me. I just met a new brother in Hong Kong, a sister over in Paris. We got different hours, different shifts, but I couldn't honestly sit here and run this live and take care of this family here, keep food on the table, pay these bills, do my laundry, wash my butt, eat. There's no way. There's no way. And the thing is, the lives are not going to be anything lucrative unless somebody's watching them. And if you ride with me, why would you worry if that's what I was doing, even though it's not? Listen to me. 2 ears, and I always say this is from an old wise person that told me this, and it's also in the Bible. Look. 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Be slow to speak and quick to hear. You feel me? Yes, Hong Kong. Yes, sir. Yes. And I promise you, I have been meeting, and guess what they've been doing too for me longest? Showing me a different way how to do my garden from these different folks that's my brothers and sisters, y'all. Showing me a different way how to garden, showing me one thing to add to taste my staple meatloaf recipe from coming from a different cultural cooking, yo. This is love. This is life, y'all. Let's enjoy it. Don't hate on nobody. Don't bug out. Live. Breathe. It's just a test. I'm not living just to live this life. I'm living for eternity. So if I get a chance, because I'm a world traveler, because a lot of people, where you from? Where you from? I'm global. I could be in the island for 6 months and in the States for 6 months. You feel me? And in between, I'm global. I can't be on camera because I've been through something that happened in my life. I'm not going to call myself a victim. I'm a victor. What I'm dealing with is nothing that I caused on my own. It's legal proceedings. It's in the courthouse. I'm trying to get some things straight now so that I can appear. You get what I mean? But this is not about trying to use anybody. But guess what? One hand washes the other though. One hand washes the other though. But that's not enough to make this a real connection of loving on other siblings. Just like if you see on news, oh, this family had a fire. Oh, they robbed this bank. Listen, if it happened to you, it happened to me. If it happened to you, it happened to me. Why? Because you're my brother from another mother. You're my sister from another mister. Don't you see how God is able to hug the world? Well, YouTube is giving us a chance to do that too. Let's don't mess it up, y'all. Let's don't get on and try to play hate and hurt people and be shady. Keep it real. Got a question, ask somebody. I don't take it to heart because you know what? I got bigger fish to fry. You understand? And I like steak. I like hamburger. Come on. I like ham. So, I ain't going to just be frying no fish. Come on. You feel me? Let's ride. Let's rock. Let's roll. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. You understand? It goes down on YT, not just in the DMs. She says, I enjoy being able to support you. And I do things. That's right. See, that's what I do too, pre-retirement. She said, what? You see what I'm saying? It's different. Right now, we are looking at the struggles. You get what I'm saying? Just like right now, Jamaica time right now is the same time it is in America. So if your check say you're in New York, right? In the New York time, it'll be 11 something there. See what I mean? Jamaican time. When you look at Kingston, Jamaica, the same time as the United States. You feel me? But in the Philippines, some of the people, them, is Wednesday already. Your check says Wednesday already. Right now, it could be 11 o'clock in New York, in the States, in the afternoon. But in some parts of the Philippines, it's 11 o'clock in the nighttime. You feel me? You understand what I'm saying? So if you could be in Jamaica, and that's Kingston, you'll be in the same time as the United States. You see what I mean? So this is how we do. And like I said, I have people that just leave the live right now, and they just said, listen, I gotta get ready to go to bed. People getting on saying, happy Wednesday. And some people like Wednesday. No, it's Tuesday. They're a day ahead. You understand me? Come on. Let's rock with it. Let's roll with it. 11 o'clock. You see, if you're in yard, if you are in, like right now, I have some people that are in New York, Bronx. It is 11 o'clock there in the afternoon, the same way it is on the yard. You see what I mean? I rock with the game this so. You see, just like a lot of people look upon my video, right? And they check, say, oh, she must be African American. We're not judging nothing there. But you don't know, say, just because you look at a skin tone, you don't know. You understand? Pues yo hable mucho español también. So, ¿dónde está tu vi? Tú lo sabes que yo dónde está yo vi. Tú lo sabes dónde está yo casa. Tú no sabes que yo lo dice, ¿verdad? You see? Tú no sabes yo. Yes, ma'am. It's amazing. I mean, come on. Yes, sir. It's awesome. And see, with me, I'm not just there because, see, what people don't understand is that a lot of us, and no disrespect to anybody, but a lot of us, when we raise up, right, people will tell you, oh, well, you got this in your family, you got that, but you never lived the lifestyle, the culture, so you don't know about it. But see, different breed, like somebody like me that lived all of it. You understand what I mean? Because if you have, oh, thank you, because I can speak, this straight up English, me depend de patois. Yo lo sabe español también. You see what I'm saying? Because see, you got certain people there that say if you are an American man that speaks the English, right? But you marry a full-blooded Jamaican, right? But then one of your parents is Puerto Rican, right? You see? And all of them have part in your life. So you say when you go to the grandmother in Jamaica, there's a different type of way they behave in cultural food. If you go to some of your family in Spanish, there's a certain kind of way they do cultural food. And if you have some of your American family, they do some food just like everybody asks me, where you cook on Easter then? For the most part, the thing there, so with the Jamaican family for Easter, we like to cook up the bun and cheese there. The bun and cheese and the fish. the fish is like the main course of them. And then like the Spanish family, a lot of them, they love to cook up the panini rice and peas. And then we have some of the American family, they want to make the potato salad. They want to cook up the collard green there. You see, different. But when you're raised up to equally live and breed up with your whole families of these different races, you become a part of it because you can speak. And see, when they come up as a kid, people want to make fun. You want to laugh and chat. Oh, they got dread. Oh, they speak this language. Oh, they that. Now people are fighting to be able to go to school to have a second language. But when you come up as a kid and you can speak patois, you can speak Spanish, you can speak this language, people want to pick on you. But when you raise up with all of that, because you can get in the kitchen and look like you're one race and talk and chat and cook like a next one, that's because you brought up with equal parts. So many of we are mixed up, you understand what I'm saying, with different parts, but we don't know that side of our family. We never, just like we have a straight up Cherokee Indian, one of the parents was 100% Indian, but they marry a Spanish man. You see what I'm trying to tell you? A Dominican man. Do you understand? I have a sister on here right now that her mother is a full-blood woman from Yard, right? But check, say the father is Dominican. I have one of them that is the mother is a full-bred Jamaican, but her father is Portuguese. You understand? You see, but when you're raised up, if they don't teach you about how the culture is for the Jamaican and the Portuguese, you only know one side. If you are born from two parents that raise you up in America, but your parents immigrate from Jamaica and they speak only with the accent, period. But when you are raised up and born in America, your language is going to be the more up, talking straight up English. You see what I'm trying to tell? People don't understand, just like a lot of folks speak patois, people speak Pig Latin. You understand what I mean? French, roll off the tongue. And see, I keep telling people that, but see, when we raised up, people want to make fun. They want to laugh. And just like how I say, me there on the bed, right? On the bed in American style. Yo voy pa la cama. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? And see, when we was coming up, people wanted us to think that was ugly and something to be embarrassed and to be ashamed of. But if you are lucky enough to, bred in, and I promise you, the family has separated though. So some of the things may not take up like I used to, because when people divide, it's just like a husband and wife get married. If you're going with her family that's Jamaican and their family that's Puerto Rican, and it's equal through your whole life, you understand both cultures to a T. So that be who you are. You understand this? But if you can take right now, and no disrespect, you can take a Caucasian, a baby, a full Caucasian baby, and no disrespect, please listen to what I'm trying to say, anybody here, and give them to a family in Jamaica. Do you know that they're going to raise up so? They're going to be cultural. You can't tell them that they're not from Yard. Even if they raise up and they see that their skin tone is different, which we don't play games with that. I'm just saying, they're going to raise up. If you take a child from an Italian family and bring them to live with just a family that just speak American language only, that's all they're going to know. Is what you exposed to and how you were raised. You understand? So people don't understand. Because see, with us, it became too much of a big division. With this family want to be Jehovah, this family want to be Baptist, this one want to be Pentecostal. We don't want them to learn the language. We don't eat pork in this house. And then the other two families do pork, but this one believe this for Easter, this one believe that for Easter. So then you get in a mix-up, because you got different family that expect you to forget what you learned from that family when you're in their house, because they do different things. But when the man and woman first initially came together to breed the child, they came from different backgrounds and formed together a family. But when they divided, then it started splitting the kids them. So you're not Jamaican enough, you're not Puerto Rican enough, you're not American enough, and then it become a racism, discrimination within a family. It's up to you to take away the strength from it. You see me run with all of it. To me, I take up the something there, me run. Yo voy pa la casa, yo voy ahora. Avanza, yo lo quiero, voy ahí. You see, all of it. We take it all. You see, and that's how we go. Then we go right here now. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Chilling? Yeah, trying to get it in, y'all. It's Taco Tuesday. What's happening? Pues yo quiero comida ahora. ¿Qué tú tienes? ¿Tú quieres paní? ¿Tú quieres pasteles? what a go on, man? Me not busy with the thing there, so me want to eat up some yam, man. Me want to cook up goat pan in the kitchen, man. You already know saying what I go on there, so big up uno for self. Me not ramp. You see, me not busy with the foolish game. I don't play games. Me, you know where God. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Come in, come in, come in, come in. Take up, own who you are. You know what I mean? Not just, just I'm searching for my ancestors. Not just that. Live up, live up. So they say, well, you cook for kitchen. Something from different ethnic background. Because me I breed up so. Me I raise up so. So what that mean? Me I cook a little goat sometime. Me love collard green them too. Me love rice, beans, panin, pasteles. Come on. All of it. So in the house, different food I cook up. No joke, no joke. Different food I cook here. Me come mucho a la casa. Yo quiero mucho comida. You see, I cook different things, like different foods. Global. There's a lot of in-betweens too. Because after you start looking and looking, you can see that you have somebody that is 100% of one culture. But when you think that, you say, okay, so we're raised up because, just say both of my parents are Hispanic. So you're raised up just that alone. But after you start checking into it, you realize that one of your parents was a straight up Cherokee and just one of them was Dominican. You see what I mean? It's different culture. Even with the family, I have one friend that, they got beautiful eyes, the oval shaped eyes. And they didn't realize that when they went down the line to look, that their father was Caucasian, but their grandmother was Caucasian, and their grandfather was Philippine. So this is where the change come in at in the different things. You see, one thing people don't realize is that God makes us all different for a reason. We don't pick. See, you can do this. You can get married and pick whatever culture, person, or race you want to marry and have kids with and make a family. But you, the person, cannot pick who your parents are going to be. That's up to God. God made us all different for a reason, in different languages, different cultures, different food for a reason, to put the beauty in the world, not for us to discriminate, hate against each other. He's given us beauty because if we all were the same, it wouldn't be fun. It would be boring. You see what I mean? So people have to take notice of them kind of ways. You understand what I'm saying? And even with as growing up, a lot of turn into jealousy. Oh, you get to go to America and we don't have our card, and start to act funny. I've been through all this with aunt, uncle, people acting away towards you because now no side want to accept you. Because now that you're a big gal now, it's a jealousy competition type of thing there. Because now that the families, that the husband and wife that created this mixed family divorce off. So now this family say you're not good enough, this race, that race say you're not good enough. So you have to find yourself in the happy middle of whatever they want to do. I know what I have from all the cultures, and I'm going to ride out. I'm not going to let them take me down. You know what I mean? To shut me down. I already know, say, may I have the three things, and may I rock with all of them, all of me. But at the same time, once again, God made us. How can I pick who my parents are going to be? It's a different story because see, the parents do the picking. God, you can pick, like I said, if you adopt a child, or if you want your kids to be a certain race, a certain ethnic background, a certain culture, you can pick the partner that you want if that's what you want. But for the most part, we cannot pick who's going to be our parents in that way. Our parents have to make it where they're getting together. You know what I mean? They get together and say, we're going to get married, but that's anointed by God. I can't pick who my family was going to be. There was no way that I would even have that kind of control over, because it doesn't work that way. But it's different now. If you're going, and no disrespect, please don't misunderstand me, nobody that hasn't had to go to, surrogacy, which is a blessing, egg donor, sperm donor, you can pick. They will tell you, well, this person don't have any kind of sickle cell in their family. They're blonde hair, blue eyes, dark skin, light skin, this color hair. And if you're getting the egg, you're buying the egg and the fluid. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If you're buying a seed, then you can pick, I want, fertilization from this man that looks this way to mix with that egg and then have it implanted in my body, because I cannot produce eggs. So you can pick that way, but when it comes naturally from God, we don't pick our parents. It doesn't work like that. And people, that's why I say to folks, don't make fun of nobody, because you'll look at somebody and say, oh, look at them, they got a big head, a big nose, big teeth. What's wrong with them? How can you say what's wrong with them? God created them, so nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. You don't get a chance to pick who you look like. You come from whoever created you, which is God, and He used your parents and probably some ancestors and stuff down the line too that you don't even know. But make sure you don't speak negative about anybody for any kind of reason, because they don't get a chance to pick necessarily everything and how they're going to look. It's whoever their parents are and what God anointed for that seed. Other than that, we don't have a choice. Do you understand what I mean? And like I said before, we do have a lot of people that you got to be able to talk to. And see, with me, I love to deal with conflict resolution, honey. I get paid for it. You feel me? So I'd like to be able to straighten out some stuff and talk and not take it nowhere. But see, a lot of people don't want to do that because they want to keep a certain type of drama. They want to keep a certain kind of mayhem going. But see, I'm not like that. I can agree to disagree. And like I was saying about, because I got one of my YouTuber ladies here, and I know you know her, Lawless, if you're still here, Susanna, for her title of her video that she put up yesterday. And I got to get it right if it's yesterday, because she got a different time zone. But when I seen it, it was fresh yesterday. She said that she support a lot of people, but people don't support her. And see, that's the hurt that you get out here on YT. And the only thing I can say is that with me, I back up a few people, that don't back me up. But after a while, I say, you know what? I'm going to let it flow, and I'm going to give my attention to who's really rocking with me so that I have more time for them, opposed to somebody that may not have my back. But I have rocked with people still that don't have my back. And I can have something that we don't agree about and still be cool. I've always been like that way, where I don't care if we don't necessarily agree on the same thing. It doesn't affect our relationship and what we're here to do. But some people can't do it like that. Some people want to have a big falling out. Even with me, I got a lot of people on YouTube that I can't fool with no more. But guess what I did? I bowed out gracefully. I never said nothing negative to them about their channel or anything like that. I just stopped going there. Stop going there. And then a lot of them popped up, hey, what happened to you, girl? And blah, 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 that type of thing. And I'm doing good. I just let it go. I'm doing good because I don't want to start no, well, you haven't been to see me in 6 months, but I see you in the same lives that I'm at, and you shady. I ain't got time for all that. It ain't nothing. I'm good. How you doing? Yeah, but girl, I ain't heard from you. I'm good. How you doing? And it's not phony. It's just leave it alone. And that's exactly, I'm not perpetrating no fraud, faking no funk or none of that. Shit. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. You get what I'm saying? Let it be. You don't have to get into, well, what happened? Because I've been seeing you in the actuality, they trying to come off on you when they're the one that defaulted in the friendship or the relationship. But see, you trying to be the one, not even the bigger person, decent and okay, and really express that it doesn't matter. How you doing? I'm good. How you doing? All right. Well, girl, I ain't seen you in a while. How you doing? I'm all right. That's it. There's no, well, you said and blah, blah, and then blow this up into a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Who wants to come on YouTube and cut the food like that? Why waste the time when we can love on one another and support each other and make this a good spot? Why? Don't waste your time. Yeah, but I'm not going to keep talking you guys to death, because I know all of you guys are busy and living your best lives. So I am definitely going to calm it down so that y'all can get on your needed path, because I get on here. You know how it is when you're keeping it real, you're keeping it real. But I promise you, I'm not on here to use people, though. I know that this thing is a teamwork, and we all got to stick together and help each other out. But I'm not, I promise you, you'll never catch me slipping out here acting a fool. I'm not going to come over to your live or your hangout spot just to track down YouTube subscribers. And that's the only reason why I don't even care about you or your content. I just want to come over and just get subscribers. And I don't care about them either. I just want them to build me up. Thank you for your support, man. You got it, brother. I enjoy your content. And I thank you so much for having me and allowing me to come chill in your hangout spot, bro. And at your YouTube channel. I appreciate you. I promise you. I'm not even here running no kind of game. And we all do have to be here to support and rock with each other. But I really would rather just, like I said before, if I only had one person that came to my lives, came to my little bit of cooking, came to my hall, that would make 4 of us. You know why? Because all of us have the Holy Spirit living in us. So if I'm here and I got the Holy Spirit in living in me, and that person here and they got the Holy Spirit, that makes 4 of us, and that's fine for me. If I never make a dime, I still will stand strong and proud to know that I've met so many amazing people here on YT, and I met some of my brothers and sisters that I probably, even though I travel or whatever, I probably would never meet in my personal travels, and for God to bring me together with my brother from another mother and sister from another mister, that would be perfectly fine. Because you know what? Before YouTube started becoming something that was lucrative, you already had some kind of job, haven't we all? To be able to have internet, to be able to do a YouTube channel. So you had some finances going on. So why ruin relationships over money only and make that be the only purpose? Why not make the money and enjoy your friends? Why not go on and do your thing, get your watch hours up, be lucrative, love each other for real? Though, why would you have to fake something so beautiful, right? You get what I'm saying? Why fake something so beautiful when you can really be who you say you are? You know what I mean? And a lot of times people don't understand that they feel that, yeah, it's not so hard, not too bad. It takes a minute to get up my 1,000 subscribers. Okay, I'm good. But the watch hours are killer, honey. Let me tell you something. You think the watch hours is hard? Maintain that coin. Yeah, try that though. Because you remember, if you got a job, you gotta work to keep it, right? You see, so with that being said, you got this ain't a game. You can't just get monetized and think that you chilling. You got to keep wooing the crowd. You got to work. You got to keep working. You can't just get monetized and think that's the easiest part and it's over. Keep doing your thing. Get monetized. Anybody that I keep telling people that if you're trying to get your watch hours or you want to become monetized or subscribers, anything I can do to help you get to where you want to go, I got your back. If you need me to watch this video twice because that gives you watch hours, just ask me and I'll do it. But I want you to know you don't have to do none of that for me because I'm on here for a different reason. If it becomes something lucrative, okay, I'm gonna ride out my white horse. But guess what? Still working 12 hours. Still got a career that I love. Still paying back student loans because guess what? God butters my bread daily. So I don't have to come on here and form fake relationships just to make money. I can form relationships that are real, connect, and make money. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? Let's love. It feels so much better, doesn't it? We learn from bad things too, though. I'm not gonna hold you on that one. We do learn from bad things, but you can turn a negative into a positive. You know what I mean? You can turn a negative into a positive, but be careful. Don't put the truth in front of a lie. You feel me? Because after a while, people can tell when it's fake and it's phony. Get what I'm trying to tell you? If they have that insight, don't play with it. Enjoy it. You can make real friends and connect as family members and still get paid, still get your watch hours. But who do you want standing behind you? A bunch of people with pitchforks, or do you want people standing behind you with halos? Do you understand what I mean? Like I said before, when I look out and I see what's on my windowsill, I don't have pigeons, I have doves. You hear me? Peace, peace. I don't have pigeons on my windowsill, I have doves. You remember when Noah built the ark? What did God instruct him to do when he built the ark so that they'll know that they're going to get ready to reach the dry land and settle? Sit down, the raven. Doves. Come on, y'all. I mean, I love the eagle, and we used to raise pigeons when I was little, so I don't mean that in any kind of shady way to down or degrade, God's creation, because birds and everything in this world, an ant, a fly, roaches are something that God created in this world. You feel me? But at the same time, you do look at stuff that's at peace. Just like if you're going out to a restaurant, I feel like Chinese food tonight. No, I want some Italian. Well, guess what? The dove is a little bit more peaceful and different, and they all do different things. Like an eagle soar, we got red robins, blue jays. They all represent something different. So I say doves because the kind of peace that they represent is what I'm interested in. But I love to see a blue jay and a red robin. Carnal, come on. But you know what I mean. Even with an eagle is off the chain, y'all. That eagle is amazing. Soars, conquers, lives. And like I said, on the windowsill, I have doves, and every once in a while, well, not every once in a while, actually it's been happening more lately because the climates and stuff are changing. I have a lot of blue jays, cardinals, red robins that pop up, and then crows. Crows has been everywhere, y'all. These birds, see, people don't realize. This is why I said pay attention to your ozone layer. Pay attention to your community, the world, the stars, the moon. Look what's happening out here. The birds are staying longer in places where they normally don't because they're getting a mixed signal. Because, some people that I know that was in New York, they had snow. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. That's why I come over and listen to you, bro, because you be hitting it too, man. I promise you. We connect. That's when I found you. I listened to what you had to say, and it just feeds me. it just feeds me because you are coming from a place that's totally, absolutely positive, amazing, enriching, and I learned. That's the reason why I come through because I learned, and I'm so happy. I love your infectious laugh. And I want to tell you, bro, and I meant to tell you this again, and I probably say it every time I come. You are an absolutely amazing father. You are absolutely amazing and an awesome husband. I want to tell you, I want to thank you and your wife for being such awesome parents and bringing your kids out to enjoy life. And I'm not talking about just anything, y'all do it all. Y'all do it all. Y'all give these kids an amazing experience and you do big things. And I'm not saying because some people can't make it to nowhere but the backyard or to the park. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I like the way you guys are invested in your marriage and your children. I promise you. I promise you. I love it. You are awesome too, man. And I am so glad we met. I promise you. This means a lot to me. You are welcome, but I promise you, man, you know you doing it. You know you doing it. Even when little man come in there and stuff, you got that so calm and cool. Like when he come in there, he'll sit around you for a while, come and give you a hug, and see that you can tell they love it on you because you put love. I had some parents that I watched go sit your mother butt down. You know what I'm talking about? It's not funny, but you know what I'm trying to say, Lawless. You done seen it. You done seen what I'm talking about. But for you, the way you guys go out and y'all take them family times and stuff. And see, I'm that person like that too. I really want to know that they didn't just learn their alphabets from Barney or Peppa Pig and all this. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with enjoying the show or computer or game time, but take it back to the earth. See, we was born when we were coming up out the door kids. Kick soccer, dodgeball, volleyball. You feel it? You know what I'm saying, right? I'm sorry, but you know you done seen it, ain't you? You done seen it. I got some people channels that I done seen them get down harsh with the kids. I done seen somebody pop a 1-year in their mouth because they didn't like something that they fed them and they popped them in their mouth. I can't watch that. That ain't my business though. I don't tell nobody how to parent. I'm just saying I can't get with that. You get what I'm saying? So you know what I'm talking about. But I promise you, the kids need to be taught if whoever's a believer to. I'm not preaching to nobody anything like that, judging or critiquing, but for folks to teach the kids about God just the same way you taught them how to say please, thank you, potty train them. Do it. I don't like it, me either. I grew up, honey, let me tell you, I don't want to throw nobody under the bus, but I'm gonna tell you that growing up, honey, there's a whole bunch of things that I would never do. And I'm not trying to disrespect or throw nobody under the bus, but yo, I'm not with all that. Get your mother black and calling you all kinds of knock me down names. You never da. I don't even see it necessary to put your hands on children. And I'm not telling people that if you have to do what you want with your kids, I don't think that that's the only alternative to discipline, to teach, to love, to hold. I don't think that's the only thing that's available. I think that there's a lot of things, even when I was coming up, that I didn't even need. You understand what I mean? To get knocked out like that. And you know what bothers me too? And it's not my business. I won't say it bothers me, but it's hard to listen to. I meet so many different people from different cultures that justify being whooped with a extension cord or a belt, marks on their body, smacked in the face, busted lip. And that was okay because when we was coming up, our parents didn't play. Honey, that was child abuse. I don't care who you are. I don't care. I won't argue with you, but I don't care what nobody say. That's child abuse. That's child abuse. I don't give a flying pro dog. That is child abuse. And I just had got through back when I was in the States. I was talking to a mailman, and we were talking about how hard the times is for the kids. And he was saying, yeah, because I was raised by my grandmother, and my grandmother didn't play that. If I did something wrong, she would get that extension cord out, but I deserved it though, because it made me a strong man today. No, it ain't, because you're crying inside, bro. You're crying inside, bro. Even when you tell the story, I can see the bleak child in your eyes, even though you're 30 now and that happened when you were younger. I can see that didn't stick, because you know that it wasn't right. You probably accepted that because that's what you knew. And then some people think it was good though, because they're brainwashed in that way, and they may raise their kids up with the same cycle of discipline in that way. But I don't think that's right though. And that's not to tell nobody what to do in their home. I mean, some people give a spanking that they consider as a spanking, tapping on some hands or putting the kid across your butt and your lap and popping them on the butt and stuff. But I don't think everything that a child does, needs to have to be whooped and stuff. I don't think a child, everything they do, that they got to get their toys taken from them. Not every time. There's a lesson and there's a teaching in everything. And I don't think every time somebody do something wrong that they have to be punished when it comes to that, especially when it comes to kids. You know, you may say, well, I told you to make sure you put your bike up, and they may have not done it. Sometimes you let it slide. But if this is becoming a big time problem, then you have to sit down and, talk with them. You don't necessarily have to whoop nobody, or there is punishment that is justifiable too. You may say, listen, if you're not going to keep up with your bike the right way, you're not going to ride it for a couple of days. You can say that sometime, and then sometimes they may mess up and you give them another chance, but you don't have to knock their lights out. Nobody has to be whooped with a belt or a extension cord or a shoe thrown at them, choked out, smacked. There's a lot of adult stuff that folks do in front of kids that I don't think, I don't think it's good. And I'm not telling nobody what to do, to tell your kid to go and get your blunt off the dresser, or go in there and get your vodka off the counter, or go in the fridge and get your beer. Go pour me a glass of wine you ate. Come on now. I'm not telling you. Product environment can be created and developed right there in that very spot. Watch what you do. Be careful. Because one thing about with your kids, they will look at you as their biggest hero, but at the same time, they want to be you and they want to, emulate you. And sometimes they may emulate the wrong stuff at the wrong age. You get what I'm trying to tell you? That drinking that you may have done because you kept telling them to go get a beer, you may have really just drunk occasionally, but they became an alcoholic because of it. You understand what I'm saying? You write this book. You see where I'm coming from? Yeah, you get what I mean? You may have implemented certain things, and we always do this too, but I'm grown. Okay, let's be honest. There is certain things that you can tell children that they shouldn't do because you're grown. Yes, I'm grown. It's me and mom's anniversary. We're going to have a beer, a glass of wine. Yes, because we're grown. I understand that. But if you straight up staying lit all the time, high, liquor bottles up in the house, what are they supposed to think? Because just because you're grown, your conduct isn't. Your conduct isn't, though, because you're not keeping kids. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with somebody having a couple of beers in the refrigerator and some wines in the house, but it depends how you implement it into your family. It depends on how you implement it, and for your kids not to see that that's something that you're dependent on. So you see your kids saying, "Oh, the dad is in there, mom is in there with a little bit of the shake," but after they have a glass of wine, they're fine. You already know what that's telling them. And even though you are grown, some of your habits can wreak havoc on your kids. It's the truth. And I can see, because if you think you deal with the brain, and see, that's one thing I get down with, the brain and your mental psychopathy. People don't realize that your frontal lobe is not developed until way down the line. I'm talking about somewhere later in your 20s. So we when you 21, I'm grown, 22 with 3 kids, I don't give a damn what you got. Your mind ain't right yet. You still got something to learn, and you never get too old to learn something new. But I tell you what, you have to behold something yourself. What is greater than yourself? God, first of all, and then your children. Your children. You understand? And that's the thing that I realize too with kids. A lot of people don't respect their kids. They don't respect their kids. Everything is about controlling. You don't never really engage with them to say, not what I'm cooking for dinner sometime. Ask them sometime. You can say, listen, I'm cooking this tonight. And then you can say, well, what do you guys want to have? What's wrong with that? Oh, they not grown. I pay the bills. My couch. Get off my couch. I never could stand that. Get off my couch. We are products of art. Yes, sir. And whatever you get out of it. Because you can have kids now. I'm going to keep it real. You can have kids that experience the same type of upbringing. And one of them may be exactly like that parent. The other one may be totally different, or take a few traits from it and turn out okay. I've seen kids that was raised up in chaos and domestic violence in the house, and you got one of them that went out and did the same thing, and then you got the other one that advocates against that type of stuff. You get what I mean? But it's all up to us what we show them, how you behave in the house. Are you teaching them about their chores? And see, when I was coming up, we didn't have all this stuff playing out. I mean, we had all that old stuff like the handheld Pac-Man and Atari, and the parents didn't have what we got now, all these CDs. They had that old, what we call a component set. The component set consists of this big old contraption. The TV was in the middle. It was made of some really good stable wood. I wish they made stuff like that these days. Some real good wood. And then the TV's in the middle. Then you got a built-in radio, 8-track, And then you got when you play the 45s on top, Al Green. You know, with a different family, because I'm gonna say different family. Oliver, this is from Jamaica. I'm just gonna name different stuff. The point I'm trying to make is they've been telling you stop jumping because you're gonna scratch the album up. You remember all them days? Them days right there was don't go in my living room. Get off my couch. You get what I'm trying to tell you and make you feel like this ain't your home. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. It ain't good. It ain't good. Excuse me, I'm on my drinking a gallon of water a day stuff, so I just had to take me a sip of the water trying to get it down. But the point I'm trying to make is that makes you feel a kind of way. Don't go in. Don't go in there on my living room. Now I know that we had when I was coming up, we had a dining room that you couldn't clown around in there. You know, you go in there and y'all have Thanksgiving and different dinners, and this is a different because I'm explaining like American household and different cultures for me. You could go in there for dinners and stuff like that, but you couldn't go in there and course around, which you shouldn't, because all of that stuff is China in certain kind of ways, and it stayed fixed up. I get that, but when you in your regular living room, don't put your foot on my couch. Why do you gotta say mine though? Why can't you say, listen, take your shoes off when you're on the couch? That's it. Take your shoes off when you're on the couch, not my couch. Get out my refrigerator. You know, all that. No, I'm not saying that to tell nobody what to do. That right there made me feel like, even I've seen pets being treated better than that. That made me feel away. Now, I know that if you don't get kids regulated, somebody might go in there and drink up all the juice, but apples and oranges, you can sit down and have rules. Unless you got a child in your house that got some kind of psychological or mental disorders and some problems with behavior, you got to watch the fridge and do things. But all that lock on the refrigerator, lock on the that, then you can't even get in there and get a daggone cookie. I mean, come on, man. I can't go downstairs and make myself a bowl of cereal. And I understand we got to ask. And some of that stuff wasn't right, I promise you. And I'm not saying it for other people, but I'm saying me coming up, some of it didn't make any sense. Because if I want to have a bowl of cereal, why can't I go down? I'm 10 and 11 and make a bowl of cereal. Now I can understand if mama said, listen, you already had a bowl of cereal and your sister and them or whoever didn't get down, there ain't hardly no milk left and supper gonna be ready in 20 minutes. Yeah. Okay, I got you. But you're controlling. Remember mommy, I don't know if anybody remember Mommy Dearest, that type of stuff like that. That everything had to be like you're in some kind of army. Dealing with a drill sergeant opposed to a parent. And I keep telling folks too that a lot of us, in no disrespect, like I said, I'm not judging, preaching, or telling nobody what to do, but a lot of people don't realize that with your kids, you can provide all of this stuff, but when you got to keep throwing it up in their face, that's a problem. When you throw stuff up in their face, I'm the one that gets you food. Oh no, that's okay, bro. I got you. I'm the one that do this. I'm the one. Well, who laid down though? You understand what I'm saying? When when you was rocking that headboard, what did that have to do with me? All the stuff that you're doing, I respect and appreciate it. But if you have to number and color coded and all that, we got a problem, because I definitely didn't ask to be born. So I don't understand why you would put a price on saying what you do for me. And if you bought the refrigerator, weren't you supposed to, you and dad or you or however what the household is, how would I be able to buy a refrigerator if I'm 5 and 6 years old? You chose to be a parent, so why am I getting slaughtered for it? Why do I not have the liberty to at least go in the refrigerator sometime? Now, I know some kids that clown around, because I promise you, family members that done went in there and drunk up all the milk for the week. I understand that, and ate the whole box of cereal. Had some of them that like the grapes, and they know that everybody can get a certain amount of grapes, and one of them went in there and snuck and ate up all the grapes. Those are issues that you sit around and talk about and get straight. You don't punish people by having them have to beg you for stuff like that. Now, if there's a problem, you're not going to go in there and get you 3 cookies. No, we don't eat like that here. We don't eat like that. I baked enough cookies for everybody to get 2 or 1, so you get 1 now, maybe for later, but not as a threat. It's like a doggy treat type of thing. You understand what I'm trying to say? No disrespect, whoever do what they do. I'm just saying a lot of that stuff formed a lot of opposition in me, because it was things that was used to manipulate me in the bargain and play me for a fool. Just like when you have kids, and you start off with them with the potty training them, just say that for example, and you keep on making them think that the rest of their life for them to go potty, whether it's pee pee or boo boo, that they got to be rewarded by that. Even when you were giving kids allowance, you have to let them know that I'm not going to keep giving you allowance the rest of your life to use the bathroom or to clean your room. Now, when you do some chores around the house, yeah, you get a couple of coins here and there, but that's not the paint. That's not the full picture that I'm painting here. We're showing you how to do chores. The chores that I'm showing you how to do is a lifestyle for you to live on after I'm gone. That you know how to cook, you know how to wash your clothes, you know what please and thank you. First of all, you serve the Lord. If that's what's in the person's house. Now, your kids may get up and do totally different than what you're doing, but I'm saying it doesn't have to be a score chart for the rest of your life because you did not go potty at 2 o'clock because that's the time I put you on potty. Now you're not having dinner tonight. But what if they just didn't have to go? What if they just didn't have to go? Sometimes it'd be a little off. Well, why is it a little off? Because they didn't have to go this time because they didn't have as much water today as they did the last 3 days that you put them on at 2 o'clock. So they're not able to go. So now they're not getting no dinner tonight and they 2, 3 years old. What are we doing here? Is this some kind of lockup program? The drill sergeant? You got to look at all that stuff and be precise on what rules and regulations mean. And it doesn't mean anything wrong with what's happening. Well, I was supposed to clean up my room today. And no, I'm not running in there getting a whole bunch of cookies. Or a day that I messed up and didn't clean my room, I still got cookies. You got to work it out, balance it off so that we'll know that we're not in boot camp. You know what I mean? We're not in the army. We're not being punished or abused for being human and not knowing. You are the teacher. You are the teacher, the parent, that you're supposed to guide that with love. A rod. People don't realize when it says in the Bible. He said, you got me laughing. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Because so much of it is so true for my very childhood. You know what I mean? You're not raising up nobody to be soldiers. See, this is what people don't understand, and you got to put a little love in it. You got anything that you do, obviously, that if a child done something wrong, you got to have a serious talk with them, no matter what it may be, but you don't do it with hatred. You get what I'm saying? I don't care what it is. If a child, just like, you ever seen how children, if they broke something in the house, a knickknack, or they knocked over a lamp or something, get your ass in here. I'm gonna fork you up. You broke my damn mind in my living room. That man, listen. That ain't happening. Listen. That being handled that way is putting something in that child's head. You could do a little bit better than that. Sit down and talk with them. Well, what happened here? Remember, we told you that those are outdoor feet. So while you're running, knock the lamp over. But you know that you broke something. I know that you're sorry. And let's just work on trying to be more careful when we're playing in the house and doing outdoor activities in the house. Nobody's going to get their eye blackened, threatened about a meal, twisted by the ear, yelled at, ridiculed, abused because of something like that. How do you learn if you can't make mistakes? How do you learn? And if these are your kids, what do you want them to feel as human beings in life if you treat them that way when they're doing typical stuff that kids do? And the house that you have is a home that you created for them to enjoy just as well as you. And I understand rules and regulations. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's how you put it down. How you put it down abusively with hate and anger. And everything has to be cursed out, a hit, a smack. Even something that you have been working on with the child for a while and they mess up, it doesn't mean that they always have to have the same punishment for everything. Sometimes it may not have to be a punishment at all. What happened today? Well, Mom, I broke the lamp. They're coming to tell you because you just got off work. And I know now I'm not going to be able to go to spend the night at Caden's house. I'm not going to be able to go chill with Joey and them. I'm just using this for example. I know I'm going to be on punishment for that the whole weekend. You don't have to do it like that all the time. You can say, listen, I know that I've been telling you that because you keep doing the same thing. But listen, we're going to work on it and you can still go chill with your friend. Certain things you can work it out for the good. Certain things can be worked out for the good. It's if you really want it, though.
You know what I mean? If you really want to do that, because I think that people don't understand children come with a clean slate. You know what I mean? When they're born into the world and you bring them home, they're programmed with what you teach them. They don't come with any instructions. You could have two or three kids, and you may be able to have one of them that you could rock them to sleep. The other one you take for a drive. Then you have the third child that don't work for them at all. They want to cry and be up all night right in the bed with you crying, and none of them tricks work for them. They're their own person, different personality. Obviously, you get skills on knowing how to change a pamper, knowing how to make a bottle. You know what I'm trying to explain to you. Knowing how to give them a bath safely, clean their ears, clip their toenails. Yeah, those are skills that you build. Each child that you have, you get better at that. But as far as the personalities, it could be completely different. And you cannot favor one child over the other one because this one was more easy going in an area that you wanted ease. So now that this one is more difficult in that area, you dislike them because of it. Or because this one looked more like you than that one, you want to pick your favorites and start playing all that foolish game like you're in the store picking out a loaf of bread or a cake, picking which kids that you like best because, well, when I tried to potty train him, he went right through it. When I tried to potty train her, she went right through it. But you peeing in the bed every night, and now we got to get a new mattress, and I'm tired of washing the sheets. You need to be more like your brothers and sisters. That ain't gonna hit it, bro. That ain't. Listen. We are dealing with human beings that have a soul inside of them, and if you color outside that line, going to have a problem there. Do you know how many siblings that don't get along right now because parents treated one more than the other better and gave different stuff to and treated this one like crap? They just had a real horrible family on here on this show I watched. And these women are in their 40s. And they were saying about the reason why none of them get along is because their mother was the common denominator in all their stuff. You get what I'm saying? Yes, Lawless. You know what I'm talking about. Their mother was a combination of the problem that kept them from being siblings because she played them strategically against each other constantly. Why can't you be more like your sister? Why can't you be more like your brother? And had all of them fighting and griping when in fact, to be honest with you, all of it boiled down. They all started talking though. Even though she treated you better, she whooped us both really bad. Or all three of us really bad, or this one didn't hardly get hit, but they were verbally abused, and us two was verbally and physically abused, and I hated you because mom had you as her favorite. Mom always compared me to you, and then you build a monster when in fact it was your mother that caused the division between you and your siblings. It wasn't even you guys didn't want to form a relationship with each other. It's your mother that kept you separated. I know that kind of stuff firsthand. Who's lighter? Who looked more like me? And how can you pick that out of your own kids that you laid down and had out of your body because they got different fathers too. Some of that happens. And you look like your father and got his attitude or his toes, and that make me sick because I can't stand that motherfucker. All that mess. What are you doing? What are you doing? Did you say all that when you got in the bed with him, when you guys was having a good time? Because you don't know what the tail end gonna be of any kind of relationship like that when you get with somebody and have kids with just anybody. Did you check first? Did you see? Just like with people getting married, a lot of folks don't do what they're supposed to do. You got to go and see if this person got any kind of diseases in their bloodline. I don't care if it's not necessarily a venereal disease. What about any kind of stuff that is there's a sickness in the family? What do I mean? Sickle cell. And I got sickle cell. So what if y'all both had sickle cell? Not me in general. I'm just saying, if you had sickle cell, two people have a baby together that got sickle cell, what's that going to be for that child's life? You guys got a strong cancerous gene in your family. We got the same one in ours. So what chances are there in every third generation or whatever, second generation, that is going to be prevalent in one of these kids' a disability? We all come out with we missing a finger or we got an extra finger. You want to pay attention to the genetics. People are not just getting, oh, you got your daddy's blue eyes and your mama's curly hair and your daddy's cute toes, your mama this. It ain't just that. It's genetic stuff that can make and break your life. That you can deliver a child that's going to be full of sickness because you did not do the research. Did you check and see? Just because somebody can eat under a two-legged table or get down on knee and knuckle and pleasure somebody, that don't mean that they're marriage material or procreating material. You got to pay attention to all of that kind of stuff like that when you're trying to get with somebody, because you got to look at it. All of these people are going to play a role. And what do I mean? Look at their mama. Look at their aunts and uncle. All of these people from both sides of your family are going to be around this kid and giving them different point of views of how to live life. But what's going to happen here? Well, me and her got together and we decided, but guess what? When that child started getting a certain age, well, I don't want to potty train them until they're 3. Well, I think that's too long. They need to start at 2. Well, I don't want them wearing dresses. I don't want them wearing fingernail polish. I don't want them wearing perfume. I don't want them dating until they're 17. I don't want them dating until they married. That ain't no game, y'all. Because I know that mix up too, especially being the different races of folks acting a fool and stuff. You can't do that. You can't do it like that. You have to be able to come to some conclusion. Also, these are some things that you need to try to appreciate from one another before you even get married and have kids. What's really going on? Well, you hit that you were bisexual from me. You hit that you had a drinking problem from me. You get what I'm saying? And now you're deep into the marriage. What do? Well, you're in it now, so you're going to have to work it out. But that's a big betrayal. And if you can't overcome that, what else you going to do? Think about it. What else you going to do? Because you've done all of this and you've done all of that. Well, what's all this and that? Well, we got married. We bought a house. We had kids. Now what? Secrets are coming out the woodwork that's been hidden for a long time. So then what happened? You've been married here 6 or 7 years, you got maybe 2 kids there, and then you go to a family gathering or some family start talking, then they say something, yeah, you still drinking, Mike? And then you looking over at the husband drinking. He don't drink, and you didn't know that person was an alcoholic when you married him 5-10 years ago. Secrets. How do you make it? Oh, thank you so much. I promise you, man, I live and learn a lot of this stuff, and I inquire so that I can have some kind of decency and something decent to say when I open up my mouth. And this is the reality that we live in, though, because these are the things that can make or break. And I keep telling people too, just like the tongue is one of the hardest muscles to tame. You can make or break somebody by what you say. You know what I mean? And that's why I feel like conversation with people and talking and getting off your chest and having a relationship with conversation, because these are all of the things. If your boat got a hole in it, what you think gonna happen? If you build your house on sand, what you think gonna happen? Because if you're in a relationship and certain things that come out the woodwork, how do you handle that if you got somebody that you married to and say, well, you know what? We've been together now 15 years, and I thought that I would tell you that I murdered somebody when I was a teenager. And wait, now what all this mean now? Well, I murdered somebody because I was a pedophile, and this person was going to tell on me, but because I was underage, you're still a pedophile if you're 16, 17 years old and you touch and force somebody 5 or 6 against their will, no matter what the sex is. How do you feel that you've been married to this person? Well, some people might be in the forgiving stage because they've been with you that many years, you haven't done it again, and they truly believe that you changed. Or how many people will be like, no, you held something like that from me. No, You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of folks ain't gonna tell you who they be and what they done. And now you're locked in. And then you also have kids that you got to have around this person that did that in their life. Do you feel that there is any cure for a person that's a pedophile? You get what I'm trying to tell you? Things come out the woodwork. What if it's your own child? Just like, they got this one pastor. I'm not judging nobody, and I have to say it allegedly, but for real though, he teaches out, and he says he goes by the Old Testament, that you're not supposed to be involved with people that lie next to the same sex people. But how can you tell somebody that if you have a son, a daughter, a co-worker, and just because there's sexual preference, which is none of your business, how can you turn on them and not want to have a relationship with them when it's none of your business? Let God, whatever's supposed to be that way and what they want to do with their personal life, that's none of your business to judge that. But what do? You see where I'm coming from? What do you do when it comes to stuff like that, though? What do? You have to love on them and cast your care. If you find yourself like in a rocky situation and that you're uncomfortable with it, you're going to have to really figure out what you want to do, because can't nobody force you to go or stay. When is it time to leave? When it's impossible to stay, that's when it's time to leave. Because sometimes there's some stuff that people do that you may not be, I know that we've been married for this many years, but I was touched as a child, and you told me that you lived, a good 10 years of your life doing that. Hey, You see what I'm talking about, right? And it's scary because a lot of times maybe you can change. I don't know if there's some help for that. And sorry, because I know a lot of people that it happened to and they didn't repeat the cycle and they didn't become an offender of that kind of stuff. And then there's some people that, because let me put it like this. You don't know a person what they're all about until, like for instance, if you got a thief, how do you know they're a thief until they get caught? If you're a pervert, how do people know you're a pervert until you get caught? You see what I'm trying to tell you? Some of this stuff is not shown to you, so you go in it thinking that this is what it is, what I see is what it is. But then if you find out that somebody did something like that and they never told you, it is hard because that's something that they should have told you. Or is it their right because they have overcame it? They're not the same person now that was 15 years ago. They got saved or whatever, or they don't do it no more. How do you feel to be forced into a situation like that? Wouldn't you like to say, listen, you could have told me that and let me make my decision. Do I want to marry somebody that was a pedophile for 10 years in their life, even though they're not doing it now? Honestly, really ain't, though. I'm just saying. You killed somebody before. Don't you think that I need to make that decision on if I want to be with you, even though that's your past? What if I don't want to forgive it? I'm not saying that, because it is good to be forgiven. But sometimes, to give forgiveness and to be forgiven. But sometimes people have to give you the choice to make them. Sometimes people can't force you to do what they want you to do. They have to give you a right to say, listen, I'm not comfortable with that because I had a family member, or my brother, sister, cousin was killed in the same manner that you took somebody's life when you were 17. I'm not comfortable with that. I can't have a relationship with you. Oh, well, I didn't tell you because I knew you wouldn't want to be bothered with me because when I met you, you told me somebody killed your brother when y'all was teenagers and I did something like that myself. Well, then you can't be with him. Why lie? Why lie? I knew you wouldn't want to be with me if I told you that. Well, then that's my choice. So, we got to be careful here. Because see, that could break something that's been built for 15 years now with kids involved. And you done told me a secret like that, and you already knew how I felt about that because it happened to a family member of mine. So I probably wouldn't have been with you. You have no right to want me under them hidden lie circumstances. I have the right not to be bothered with you if that's what I want to do, but you forcing your will on me is not right. And now this relationship has got a secret. Oh, well, we've been married now 20 years. Why worry about it? Hell yeah. If I want to, you don't know me. You don't own me. We're not related. We got married, but we're not related. You can't force that on me. I'm not a child. You can't make me be what you want me to be for you. Those are the secrets that can come out, you know what I mean, from the grave and end something that you thought that was going to be stable because you didn't give that person the right to be bothered with that or not. You don't have a right to do that. And I think sometimes certain things in people's lives, they want to keep secret because they figure that's going to be the deal breaker. Well, if it is, then that ain't for you. Just think about it. That ain't for you. Now, it's a different story that if you got somebody in your family that may have done something like that, but they're not around you, they're not around the marriage, they're not around your kids, they're dead and gone or locked up forever. But he said marriage needs to be built on strong foundation. That's right. That's why I said if you build your house on sand, it won't stand. You got that right, Lawless. And that's why I said, what do you do though? Now, if I got, just say for instance, if you got somebody in your family that murdered somebody and you don't share that with your new partner, as long as that person is not in your marriage, that person is not around under your family, and you want to keep that because you don't want to say that, that's fine. But if you're going to tell me that I've been around and our kids is going over to your brother's house knowing that he murdered 2 people when he was in his 20s and went to jail for it and was wrong, not no self-defense, not, saving his own life, none of that, and you didn't tell me about it, and our kids are spending the night over there, you got to let me know first so I can make the decision when I first meet you to know if that's something that I'm going to be comfortable with in a relationship or not. You can't make the choice for me because I am not seeing this as, well, I did have a brother that killed somebody, but I don't like to talk about it, but he's no longer alive. So you're not worried about the kids going over there to that uncle's house? You get what I'm saying? You having this man up in your house because you're not comfortable for what he did, you don't forgive. Maybe God, maybe you're not the one that will forgive. If you don't give people the right choice, these are the skeletons in the closet that always come out. I don't know how people think they can keep skeletons in the closet. Because first of all, when you have them in the closet and you feel nobody don't know about it, but you're living with that secret, that takes a bit of your life from you. I think they said too, what did they say? I don't know how many minutes, I forgot, so I don't want to quote the wrong thing, but they said when you smoke a cigarette, I think it takes 6 minutes or some amount of minutes off of your life. So you imagine how many people, and no judgment there, because I know people got their issues. I'm just using this for a synopsis. But there's a lot of people that's been smoking, a pack of cigarettes for 20 years. So you imagine how much life after you start adding them numbers up. Just like you got people who may rip off a person $1 at a time, and you'd be like, damn, they doing that over $1. Well, you know what? They got hundreds of people they running that same con with, so it is successful for them. That's why they doing it. It may seem like, oh, they petty, they ain't making nothing off there. Why they do that? Yes, they are. They got the game set up that works for them. But I tell you one thing, people don't realize your secrets make you sick. Your secrets make you sick. I don't care if you call yourself trying to bury it. Things that devastating don't just go away. Things that devastating just don't go away. Those things like that, you live with that secret and that hell, and maybe you hiding it real good. Just like this one woman, she was in love with this guy, but they had always considered themselves from teenagers to high school to when they went to college. They never formed a relationship. It was always a hookup for them. Always a hookup relationship that they'd established through all them years, all the way through college and their 20s and stuff. And then it got to be a point where the woman, and he met a woman that he really loved, the guy. So he didn't want to be with booty calls and all that, whatever they had going no more. So when she found out that he fell in love, and he said, listen, me and you, this stuff we've been doing for years, we never call ourselves boyfriend and girlfriend. We ain't no couple. And yeah, I know. But he said, I finally met somebody and I want to stop doing this and I want to get married. See what I mean? I want to get married to this woman. And all these years I've been with you, but she said she understood all this time. He said, I met somebody and I want to marry her, and I got to stop this. I'm not going to do this no more. What we've been doing, I'm not going to do this. Is over. And do you know that this woman here went and killed his new wife? You see? Because you built up this sickness, and she was pretending to be fine with the booty call, but in fact she was lying to you and pretending, and now you got yourself in the trap. You see what I mean? Because you didn't really know how crazy and how messed up she really was, but you was laying up under them sheets. And see, some people may tell you something just to get an agreement so they can keep doing it, but in actuality they got a different plan in mind. And that's exactly what happened with this situation. This woman didn't, because they've been bumping and knocking boots since they were teenagers, and she was always in love with him, but he didn't care. And they didn't say that they both were sleeping with other people, but they weren't a couple. They weren't booed up, you know what I mean? They just carried on with agreement. And she got to the point, I guess she thought in her mind all the while, once they started getting a lot older, he was going to finally commit and want to be in a relationship with her. But instead, he told her, I got to stop doing this with you because I met somebody I'm dating and I'm looking at a serious relationship with her, and I don't want no secrets between me and her. I've told her that me and you had been seeing each other, for long years since we were teenagers, and we're in our 30s now, and I am breaking it off with you and I want to be with her. And she's accepting that I'm going to end it with you and everything fine. And then he got with this woman, married her and everything, and that ex-friend ended up murdering his new wife. But to me, I think that he should have been able to see signs all the while he was laying up with her that she wanted more out of the relationship than he was putting into it. You know what I mean? Even though they might have talked about it and whatever have you, some folks will just say anything just to stay up in your face. You know what I mean? But she ended up, and what I'm getting at too, she ended up killing his new wife, set it up to make it look like a home invasion, and guess what? She got away with that for like 15 years. 15 years. And she's the type of person that you would think, well, that should haunt her. But see, when you get sociopaths and psychopaths, they don't have the same empathy and sympathy and feeling and emotion. Sometimes it seems like some people are born without a soul. but she was able to go on and marry another man herself, because after she killed this man's wife, they tried to mess around with each other for a while, but it never worked out. From that point on, it never worked out. So they never, you know what I'm saying? They never were able to get together. So finally, she realized that it wasn't going to work, even though she got rid of his new wife and he didn't know it. And she went on and married another man. 15 years later, they had new, stuff, new forensics and things like that. And they were able to see from doing the forensic that when they did that, they had froze that stuff for years from the bite mark. I mean, not from the blood they got, because when she was, when she attacked this woman, they exchanged blood, and they were able to, that many years later, find out that she was the one that killed that woman. So it shows you how people are very secretive, shady, manipulative, and crazy. And the thing is with him, though, and no disrespect, because some people will pretend that they're with you and down with what you're saying, but I just feel that he should have been able to tell that she was into him a lot more than what she was saying, because they've been messing around since they was teenagers. Also, I don't see how he wasn't able to tell that she was a bit off. You know what I mean? She was a bit off. But that's what did it for her. Once she seen that he fell in love with somebody else, and she thought all that laying up with him was going to give them a dedicated relationship, and that he, if he got married, he gonna marry her, and he did not, and she flipped out. And I mean, she planned that thing out with the stocking and everything, and she ended up. It was sad too, because I feel like with him, he had to know the way that she acted with him, that there definitely was some more emotions to that for her than maybe he was in it. And to keep going like that with her, and then finally, after she done laid and played with you, you're deciding that you don't want to be with her, and you're going to go marry another person after she invested in you all them years. See, I think kind of, and no disrespect to this man, but I think he played into the game, because he was enjoying the booty call. So that's what happened with them. You know what I mean? And they ended up, he killed his new wife. I mean, she killed his new wife. I don't know how any of them can go on after that, though. It was just sick, and it didn't work out, even though he didn't know that she killed his wife. They tried to have something, and I think because it wasn't meant to be nothing more, because she thought she was getting rid of the wife so that she's clear and free to be with him. But in fact, that ended up being the end of them. So you killed somebody innocent like that for, to try to have the guy, and you still didn't get him in the end, and then you went and married a total new person, and to stop this woman from being married and having kids, and unlifed her. Sad, very sad. But see, this is the world that we live in, when you don't know people well, or you got people that's pretending to be a certain way just to get under your good gracious, but they keep, I'm gonna win them over. I'm gonna win them over. And I don't know how he's, messed around with her that long, though, without, realizing that she's in love with me, but I don't love her back the same way. And this may not end good at all. What can it possibly get from this, if you know what I mean? I'm sorry, you guys, I'm at work. That's how that cookie crumble. And I know I've been talking with you a long while, Lawless, and I can keep going on. I got somebody that just started this machine here at work, so I apologize for that noise. But I know that you said you were probably engaging in work and whatever you got to do, so I don't want to keep you and talk your ear off, because I love to talk, and like I said, I can multitask while I'm doing this. I appreciate coming. I enjoy your content. I'm waiting for more. Love your lives. I got your back. And like I said, you guys are giving your kids a wonderful life. And it's not just to give you props, like in the way of saying that because hardly no men are involved in your kids' lives, because that's not what I mean. I'm giving you props for being just a real man, period. Because any man that they say it can be absent from a family, I can give you 10 women that dumped their kids, gave their kids away, and abused their kids. So it ain't even about that. It's about just being a real person, a stand-up person that's really living this thing called life and being productive in it. Yeah, you have a good one too. Thank you so much for coming, and I know you gotta get busy. That's the reason why I'm cutting it down like that, because I don't have to go like that, because I run my own ship here, so to speak. But I just don't want to hold you, because I know we've been going for a minute, and I know you got things you probably gotta do and get life started. You know what I mean? Finish what you got going on there, but I appreciate you. Wherever you go, take Jesus with you and have a blessed day, night, whatever time zone you're in. I always say that because people are in different time zones and stuff. And I appreciate you sharing and spending some of your time with me. I'm enjoying your content. I will keep rocking. I'm going to keep rolling right over there. And I thank you so much for it. And I'm going to let you get on to what you got to do, because I know you said you were doing stuff, but you was listening. And I appreciate that. And like I said, somebody started up something here in the machine, but it's off now. We just had to do a few things here. But I thank you and bless you. Hello, cats and cat friends. Hi, how are you? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope all is good in your neck of the woods. Thank you so much for your time. And Lawless, I thank you so much. And like I said, I definitely will keep coming through. And see, this is how I get down over here. I promise you, the same way that I'm talking here right now is the same way I would be if I was sitting around anybody that I talk to on YouTube in person. This is just how I am. This is exactly who I am. I ain't got no lights, camera, action, and none of that. It's just me talking, living my life experience, enjoying people, and having fun on this YouTube thing. And hoping when I open up my mouth, I say something positive, you know what I mean? To keep it rocking. Thank you so much, Lawless, because I know you gotta probably tune into what you're doing, or you might be in a predicament like me. Like when I be visiting people's lives and stuff, I always tell them I'm here listening silent. But what people don't understand is that when you're supporting people, well, from what I'm learning here, that folks are saying that when you're supporting people, that you have to have it at least on low, but you may not be active. Not be able to type and say things, but you're listening, and you might slide a little something in here and there, and I can do that too, long as I ain't got nobody here at the job shady looking over my shoulder. Some of them, them ones. Look, the Debbie Downers and the Nowhere Nates trying to run back and get somebody in trouble like we kids when they ain't doing nothing to affect work or them. I know how that can be. But I just figured you've been listening to me long enough too, and maybe you got some other channels you want to quietly visit, Lawless, and do your thing, but I don't have to go. I just didn't want the noise from them starting up this machine to bother anybody, but I'm still here chilling, and even when I run these lives, I'm always actively around them, where I could pop up in and out, say something and do it moving. You know how it is when you got that gift for gab and you like to talk and you're trying to say positive stuff. You like to keep rocking and rolling. You know what I mean? But I thank the cats and friends so much for coming. How you doing today? We're just over here chatting it up. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if the cat friends are still here, but I appreciate them stopping through. And see, that's what I try to do. I try to engage the best I can when I get certain folks in here and we can talk about it. And it's not about, you got to be actively watching. If you ain't getting your watch, it's not that. It's having conversation, teaching and learning and spending quality time with one another is where it's at. You know what I mean? So that's what I do. But I know that, somebody like you that's, you got a whole full plate, wife, kids, all of that, job, that, you chilling for a certain amount of time and you know what you can do anyway. And if you have to go, you've said that before, we all do. But I just tried my best not to hold nobody too long either. And they'll let me know if they can be held. But happy April, everybody. Happy April. Positive vibe, living your best life no matter what that is. Because we got a lot of folks here that don't understand. A lot of people are living with like a lot of poverty and medical problems and struggles and troubles and worries. So for us that have been lucky enough to do a little bit something more, let's try to make, be the one, be the reason someone smiles. How about that? Be the reason someone smiles, because we all have different circumstances and situations here in the world. So you may get somebody that may come on YouTube smiling and laughing, but you don't know what kind of stuff they're going through in their personal life, but they're putting their best foot forward. So what we got to do is keep something decent going in their life when they meet us. You know what I mean? Rather it's certain content that you provide, because I know with me, I'm not a content creator. I come over here, Rruk ain't even a channel. Rruk is just a chilled hangout spot for all of us friends that want to catch up and be a part of each other's lives and share a little taste of something here and there. You know what I mean? That's all. And keep it, keep it going. Keep it copacetic. But I thank you guys so much, and I'm not going to hold you too much longer. I'm going to, actually, I'm still going to be here. I'm just going to basically keep it silent, if that makes sense. That way, if y'all want to, anybody's still listening in quietly, or if you don't, you want to go on and listen to somebody else doing a live quietly. You know what I mean? Anywho, I'm going to shut it down. Not shut it down. I'm just going to go silent. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming, cat friends. And definitely, Lawless, I'm sooner than later to both of y'all, sooner than later, and whoever else comes to check me. Yeah, I got you.